Now that is good. So we had a crash here before. Let's endeavour to not let that happen again. Oh, I knew it, there was a monkeys. Alright, what? I've forgotten all the controls for this, which is a huge issue. Okay. Sorry, I am wildly frazzled. Oh, I should have told people I was live. I think this. I think this character doesn't have the rune with the longer glory kill window, so I'll have to get used to that. Okay, we need the ballista for you. Yep, easy. Oh. I just had the rattiest Wow. I thought he was dead. Well, that's an issue. There we go. So this is the fighting bit that always crashes for us, but this is okay. Okay. Proceed through the door to progress. Instead of going up the ramp, stay on the floor you're on. To find the least codex.
Doomslayer Sarah, the Seraphim's key is close. I'll mark it on your HUD.
Oh, it's Intern! I forgot how much I missed Intern. Proceed down the hallway with the tentacles. Then past the Slayer gate in the room after the hallway. Oh. Bear with me, I'm not hungover, but I've got that kind of post-drink fog. It's hard to describe, because you could basically just say that is a hangover, but a very small one. Maybe it is. But... Fuck. There we go. Least favorites. Okay, well, no worries, Maverick. I aim to please. Let me let people know I'm online. Streaming. How you doing, Maverick?
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Hey Irish, thanks very much. How you doing? And Dave and Shrey. Hello both. So Bohemia is
The Seraphim is the key to the human's salvation.
Bohemia is the main world in Kingdom Come. And Outer Worlds is the Fallout one or a different one? Modern day Czech Republic. What? Really? I never did this DLC any good. Yes. This DLC is good. It's basically just a super short version of the main game. But it's just a little bit harder. I remember when it first came out, it was absolutely rock solid hard. I've turned the volume down too low, can't hear anything. When it first came out, it was rock solid hard, and they had to like patch it to be easier. So I always assumed that this was really, really difficult, but it's actually really easy now. Oh. But yeah, no, it's super easy. It takes about 4 hours to get all the trophies for it. The second DLC is even easier. Probably takes about, maybe 2 hours, I think? Or 2 or 3 hours? I think I did it in about 2.5 hours. So it kind of depends, but yeah, the DLCs for Doom Eternal are really easy. They're just basically more of the main game, which for some people I think was a bit overkill. They weren't super taken by the idea of that, but it's fine, really, isn't it? I don't know that, Maverick. I don't know shit. I'm really spaced out. I'm doing my best, but I am not like tired, but like post-drink fog, you know? So I will be making some very, very big mistakes today. A lot, like, just constantly. But at least we're not playing Elden Ring today, because I'd probably tilt off the face of the earth and then just give up forever. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I remember Farmer Figs added Kingdom Come Deliverance to the list about 2 years ago, and it was on the poll for ages and ages, and it just never ever got voted in, ever. But I'm really kind of intrigued by it because it looks very hard, and the trophy list looks very fun. It's got a lot of ultra rares on it, so I thought, you know, it would be good. Right. No, don't switch back to that. Yeah, apparently it's actually really hard to win that game without having sex. Like, there's a lot of really subtle kind of dialogue options that lead to you just having a shag, and once you're in kind of thing, you know? Can't unvirgin him. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to like speed run the main story, but It would be a shame to have to rush through it again, like, just to not have sex. Hey Shekel, how you doing? I didn't know you were about to leave. Oh no, but I scheduled Elden Ring for tomorrow. Proceed down the hallway, the tentacles, then past the Slayer Gate. This should be an auto map. Yeah, what are you up to? Nice. Yeah, I had that the other day. I woke up kind of feeling like I was about to have a head cold. Like sneezing tons, really runny nose, headache. Just didn't feel good. And then it just stopped. I don't really know why. Maybe I'm just thank you, Sugar. Maybe I just Slurpee. Maybe I just needed water or something. Climb up the boxes to the left and look over the edge of the area. I got a really interesting reaction to that video today, the Elden Ring video. Somebody was like, do you really think that Elden Ring is a game that needs UX? Do you really think that you can apply UX knowledge to a game like that? I was like, everything is UX. I don't understand why people think UX is just like difficulty options. Like, everything in the world has UX. Jump back, from the outer, count the box to the left and look over the edge of the area to find some swing bars. Oh. Yeah, it was like, he kind of implied that, like, Elden Ring transcends the concept of UX because it's such a unique game. Like, just being like, this is a game that simply does not need user experience. And I was like, everything has UX. I was explaining to him, like, toothbrushes have UX, you know? Yeah, it's an experience. He probably thinks it's UI or something, but I was like, ovens have UX, you know? That's why ovens have windows in, you know, that's so people can see the food so they don't have to open it. You know, that's why ovens have timers on, so that people can not have to rely on things to time their food for them. Like, just this idea that Elden Ring is such a unique entity that it simply doesn't need UX. I was like, I don't know if you kind of know what that means. Yeah, I don't know, and he said, like, if we carry on at this rate, all games will be finished by simply pressing one button. And I was like, that's a hypothetical I've seen thrown around loads, but it is just like, it's just not true. It just would never happen. Like, by definition, that's not what a game is. Like, if the human race evolved where that was entertainment for them, then maybe games would change to be like that. But, like, that's not a game. That's a Google image search, isn't it? Yeah, like, just this idea that, like, we would have to change, like, as a species by, like, to be basically, like, unrecognizable, because, like, when people use that kind of argument, they're implying that we would find that fun, which means that it wouldn't be an issue. But if we don't find that fun, then people wouldn't buy those games and people wouldn't make those games. Oh my god, it's such a moot point. It's really annoying when people bring that one up, because I'm like, it just isn't, like, relevant. Yeah, it's like the hypothetical you're kind of positing here is so like requires so much just to work, and by the time you've jumped through all the hoops you need to make it work, then it's not an issue. But no, it's a weird one. They never replied to me as well, so I imagine they couldn't think of something to say, or maybe they realised that they were kind of conflating game design with user experience or UI. But no, that was a weird one. That was a reply to the tweet. If you wanted to go and see that in the flesh. Yeah, that was alright. How are you doing? I'm good, thanks. I'm a bit foggy after drinking. Like, when I first started the stream, I didn't really know. Like, normally I can just kind of start chatting to myself quite happily, but today I felt like Pinocchio pretending to be a real person. But no, I'm pretty good. I'm glad we're doing Doom Eternal. It's a very easy, chill game for weenies. That was a joke, but it's nice to play something that doesn't require much thinking, to be honest. How are you guys doing? Oh no, where is he? Where's he gone? Oh, he's there! Uh-oh. Was he there the whole time? Shit. Okay, I think the Archville's gone. Oh, bless you, Andy. I normally talk to my cat all day, but I guess before I had a cat, I would just talk to me. So I think she's just kind of substituted in. I really missed her. I went away to see my friends yesterday, and I left her in the house by herself overnight, and I was just sat there before bed like, I hope she's alright. I remember kind of verbalising it to my friends. I don't think they really knew what to say, because I don't know, I think they felt a bit, they felt a bit awkward about it. I was like, I promise I'm not a crazy cat lady. I'm just concerned about my pet, you know. They definitely thought I was a bit weirder than I was. Hey, Strong. How's the new PC? Just tired. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, what's the challenges? Not weekly. Oh, there are no challenges for levels in the DLC? Must not be. Aww, she stayed up late griefing children on GTA 5 Online. She got a little Mac 2 oppressor and off she goes. You should go to sleep, Strong. That mental image made me feel very ill. I've accidentally opened, I shared a picture of my dinner on the Discord, and Peach said, that looks like a peak depression meal. I feel sad just looking at this. I ran out of bread. Yeah, sounds like you're getting really overworked, Strong. Like, are you ever gonna get less hours, or In the room with water on the right side, before progressing, you can go into a room that has a dive suit in it. In this room, there's a console that you can activate. Okay. Oops. Let's actually have a look at this properly. Is this where we need to be? I've never had oat and hot dogs before. That granola thing was supposed to be for my breakfast. Yeah, the hot dogs were cooked, don't worry. It's because that's the reason I didn't make something else, because I cooked the hot dogs. And then I realised that the bread I was supposed to have them with, I had to throw out yesterday because it had gone off. So I was like, right, so I've got these cooked hot dogs. I don't want to have to reheat them later on, because that'll probably kill me. So I was like, oh, so I guess I better use it. Better make the most of this. It was fine. Like, nutritionally it was fine, you know. I got my protein. I got my... I don't know. I got my granola. Whatever food family that is. Oh yeah, Nomad yogurts are really good. I hate the fruit ones. I hate the texture of fruit. Having it in yogurt is just like the horrible, slimiest, like, collection of textures that just really shouldn't be near each other. But I really like the chocolate ones, and it's I think my corner shop near me has finally started selling them, which is good, you know. But it's because I'd run out of oat milk, so I had to stop cooking hot dogs and run to the shop to get oat milk. And then when I got back, I realised I was out of bread, and I bought like these nomadic granola cluster things, and I was like, shit. You know, gotta have these now. Oh, you looking for a new job soon then, Strong, or are you kind of gonna stick with this one for a while? Dried fruit's disgusting. Any fruit, really. Like, I hate having the texture of fruit, in anything I eat. I hate it. Like, I really wanted to like apple pie because it looks really good, but I can't stand it. I absolutely can't stand it. Is this gonna be... Oh, no. Okay, so... in this room there is also a console that you can activate. You hate the texture of pineapple? Yeah, I struggle with pineapple. Same with orange as well. Hot fruit is a sin. Okay. Apparently, there's a secret encounter in the leftmost one of this. I don't think Shepherd likes tomatoes either. I'm not usually much a fan of them, but I hate sun-dried tomatoes. Those are the worst things. Damn it. Let's go for the super shotgun this time. Oh, that's close. Perfect. The pay will be less. I'm sure you can find a place that pays you well and doesn't run you into the ground. Oh, the cherry tomatoes, like with a Bellathor or Delathor in Lord of the Rings. After the next punch button that lets you swing over and ride a crate. Okay. Yes. I don't mind cherry tomatoes, but only in salad. Like, occasionally I've made recipes and they've been like, yeah, put a whole cherry tomato in this, like, pasta bake. And I'm like, the discovery of this cherry tomato is gonna ruin my day. Like, biting into this pasta bake and getting, like, the pop of a cherry tomato is gonna actually ruin my week. Yeah, I can believe you're unmotivated, Strong. I'd be unmotivated too. Okay. After the next punch button, we swing over and ride a crate. Climb the wall. Sorry, I ran a crate. Climb the wall to get to the other door with a current objective. Right, let's see what we can figure out, I suppose. No! Dick. Yes. Please have plenty of sleep, Strong. We'll see you soon. No! After the next punch button lets you swing over and ride a crate. Climb the wall to get to the door with the current objective. Okay. I do really like these visuals. I mean, Doom Eternal has this really weird way of putting stuff in the distance that I can tell is a very small 2D asset. But it's something that's kind of synonymous with the game now, so it's not even something you kind of see as an issue. There we go. No! Please. Oh. Oh, for This is DLC 1. DLC 2 is much shorter, but it takes place in, like, a really fantasy-esque looking area. So, like, you can tell at a glance that it's DLC 2. I think DLC 1 predominantly takes place on Earth, or, like, earthy looking places. DLC 2, I'm pretty sure you just go to hell and heaven. Oh, thank God. Right. Right, let me have a little look, sorry. Climb the wall to get to the door. Go the other way along the walkway to find the second extra life. Okay. Oh yeah, I turned off empowered demons. I didn't realise you could do that. I was like, yeah, they're kind of a pain in the ass. We're here for trophies, you know, and anything that we can make easier, let's just do it. I'm really keen to get this game out the door now, to be honest. I considered taking it off the schedule, but I think that some people enjoy it. I don't know who. Maybe I'll ask. Maybe I'll do a little poll. Would anybody like to see me finish Doom Eternal on stream? Or shall I just do it myself? I need to finish a bunch of stuff, actually. I started getting the trophies for Firewatch today. I wanted something really easy that I could just do. But it's so boring. I fell asleep. I had to go. I didn't fall asleep at my desk, but I was like, oh, I'm so tired. I played like an hour of it, and I was like, Jesus Christ! I just went to bed. Who even likes it? No, yeah, this is a really good game, but like, I don't. Maybe you know what? Maybe it's because I've had a drink. Maybe it's because I had a drink yesterday, so I'm more likely to be fed up. You know. I need to finish Far Cry 6 as well. That game is not fun. I'll be honest. Like, I didn't mind Valhalla, but Far Cry 6 is not fun. It is so infinitely boring. Like, the gunplay is always really good in those games, but there are many games with good gunplay, and they're also fun, you know? Oh yeah, I liked Far Cry 5 a lot. I was so disappointed with 6. Because I can't remember what I was playing at the time, but I was playing it off stream, and it was, whatever I was playing was really difficult, or I was having a really annoying time with it. And I was like, I just want to play something that's like really chill, and I can just kind of get through it. So I got Far Cry 6. And I was like, this is chill, but it's like so chill that I'm really bored. I can't remember what the game was. I'll do Ragnarok soon. I'm trying to wait for it to go on sale, to be honest. I don't really want to spend 32 quid on a 10-hour DLC. Just seems like appallingly overpriced. And it's really weird because that DLC came out and nobody said a word about it. I've not heard a thing about the Ragnarok DLC from anybody. So I imagine it's not very good. Or it's very forgettable, I'm not sure, but we can maybe do a stream where we play that one in like one day. That was originally supposed to be next weekend, but I managed to get a copy of Greek from Team 17, so we'll be doing that instead. Oh yeah, I was driving to my friend's house yesterday, and it was like 3 hours, and I had my mobile data on so that I could have the sat nav working while I was doing it. And I remember that I got like a preview of a message come up on. So I posted on Twitter like, "Thank you so much, Team 17, for like giving me a code to play this. I'm really excited. First ever sponsored game. Super pumped, super ready." And one of the team members of Team 17, I saw reply, "What, a code? No. I hope you enjoy it anyway, though." And I was like, a part of me was like, oh my god, this person like doesn't know that I've received a code, so they're like calling me out as though I'm, you know, as though I've made it up. And I was like, or I have kind of got the wrong end of the stick. Maybe Rainmaker doesn't have the rights to give out codes. Maybe maybe I got approved by like something else, or maybe you know, maybe it's like more of a competition thing that you enter. And I was really panicked because I was like, I've basically just been called out on Twitter for like, well, not lying, but like being misinformed. And I was really worried. I was like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing, like I'm gonna have to apologize to them. And actually what had happened was, Dan had commented and tagged that member of Team 17 and gone, "Hey mate, was this you giving her this code? That's sweet." And the guy went, "Oh no, not me personally, not a code from me, but you know, enjoy it." But I'd only seen like the second one, so it was basically just like two mates talking to each other. But I had this horrible moment where I was like, I have, for all intents and purposes, lied and like pretended that I had a sponsorship, or like I looked like I'd pretended that I'd had a sponsorship. And I'd been like directly called out by a member of like the marketing team. I was so like, because obviously I was driving, so I couldn't check. It was only when I pulled over for petrol I had to look at it. And I remember when I saw the preview of the message come up, and I was kind of working through what was he talking about in my mind. My face went like so red, I felt sick. I was like, I'm gonna have to like admit or like take responsibility for this. I don't know, but I was so embarrassed. Thank God. Thank God it was just like two people just talking to each other. It was awful. I was so stressed. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, I was so worried. But no, it is real. Thankfully. Oh wow. That's cool. That must have, I don't know if that's in a cutscene or what, but I mean that's quite missable for what it is.
The Seraphim was the loyal aid to the Father. You and every human on this planet owe your reality.
There'll be a point where you have to go back underwater to continue to the objective. Instead of progressing here to the center of the area, continue underwater to the next point. We must be able to do it elsewhere, right? But no, I was so worried. I was like, I have accidentally lied and been called out for it. I was so worried, but no, I was safe. Oh, bless you, Maverick. Is it scratching the itch that Red Dead Redemption 2 refused to scratch? Also, I found out, because a couple of my friends yesterday, they've done tons of Red Dead 2 online, Maverick, and they said that with the Bounty Hunter, because I think I remember you said you were playing Bounty Hunter, but maybe you changed, I don't know if you stayed playing Bounty Hunter, but they said that if you play as Treasure Hunter, and you use like interactive maps that can be found online to find where all the treasure is, you can get to level 50 like really fast. Clubs! How you doing? Long time no speak, how you been? Look at this weird like elephant legs. Oh, fair enough, Maverick, yeah. Yeah, I remember at first you said Bounty Hunter, but I don't know if there were like specific Bounty Hunter challenges that you were doing, and then moved over, so. Cash for gold! Taco Bell. Ah, oh. We've got Taco Bell here, but like, not near me, so it doesn't count. If it's not in my city, it may as well be in the Bahamas, it doesn't matter. Right, continue on to the, instead of progressing here into the center, continue underwater to the next point. Nukem, hey! My favourite FPS. This is also my favourite FPS. This is the FPS that taught me that I actually quite like FPSs. I didn't think I would at all. But no, this one is brilliant. So accessible, so fun. Oh, I see, Maverick. So what did you need gold for? I'm asking because I will presumably eventually do it myself, but... Oh, it was that way. Is it that way? Or can I go this way? Oh yeah, I can go this way. So we have to finish this... We have to finish this DLC with 5 lives or less, and at the moment we have 7, so... But I remember it was so hard to do this the first time.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
Thank you, Sam. I remember it was so hard to do this when it first came out. Hopefully it is really easy now. Oh, gold is the premium currency, I see, okay. So how much did you have left to do when you burnt out? I need to finish Red Dead 1. I ran into a brick wall with the sharpshooter challenge and put it down, and just all of a sudden completely lost. I was absolutely obsessed with Red Dead 1 for about 4 days. I ran into one bit of difficulty with the sharpshooter challenge 10, and just put it down. Like, I don't normally do stuff like that, and I don't really know why I did it. Maybe maybe I was just a bit busy or something, but normally I tend to persevere with games, but I was like, what do you mean this is hard? What do you mean I'm gonna have to practice this? I'll see you later. I see that. A proper boomer shooter. I love a boomer shooter. No, did you play the 2016 online multiplayer Nukem? Because I loved it. Okay, so we've done all the collectibles for this level. Next we just need to do the blood swamps, which is useful. Oh no, whatever is going to happen. Oh. Yeah, it sounds boring. Because the original Red Dead Redemption had online grind, but they hadn't quite mastered the idea of keeping you like stuck in an ecosystem because they wanted you to spend money. I don't know if there are microtransactions in Red Dead 2 Online, but I feel like they really, because Red Dead 1, you could prestige in about 20 hours, give or take. Like, if you really wanted to prestige fast, you could do it fast, but, you know, you could reasonably prestige, fairly quick. None of the levels took ages to grind through as well, like, it was all quite chill. But then, obviously, GTA 5 came out, they kind of mastered the idea of keeping you playing something for years. And then, and then they did the same with Red Dead 2, or at least tried to. I've been playing a bit of Red Dead Online lately, and it has made me realise just how desperate it is to like keep you grinding for stuff. I was looking into like Mach 2 snipers, and to get a Mach 2 sniper you have to have a bunker, which is 1.1 million. And you have to have an MOS, which I think is probably like a mobile operating station or something. And that is like 2 mil, which is absurd. Like, just to be able to make Mach 2 weapons? And I was like, all I want is a thermal scope on my sniper, like that's it. Like, why am I having to spend like 3 mil to do that? And then obviously, XP and money is really heavily capped per thing you can do, which is stupid. Sure, there are like double and triple XP weekends and events and stuff, but they really like keep you like close to their chest. Like they will. There's no give at all. I remember seeing somebody on, because I follow r/GTA. I remember seeing somebody say that they finished an 8-hour race and they got 800 RP and like 2 grand for it, because obviously it caps after about 13 minutes. And I was like, that is absolutely ridiculous, you know? Like, if somebody wants to sit and do a race for 8 hours to like grind levels and money, like, that's a full-time job, you know? That's a full day's work. If you really want to like waste your time doing it that way, I personally do not mind. Like, be whichever level you want. It's crazy that it is so like desperate to keep you from getting anywhere. To be fair, I don't find them Marauder hard. I find them annoying. They really disrupt the flow of gameplay. Like, Doom's like super fast paced, you're supposed to run around, kill a bunch of enemies. I feel like with the Marauder, with the Archville, with the Spirit and stuff, I feel like they were really trying to like encourage you to do lots of different things at once, but it just means that you're juggling so many things, and on top of trying to do like specific weapon challenges and stuff, it just becomes like like mental gymnastics that means you end up pausing a lot, and I don't know. I feel like it makes you go a lot slower, you know. Eternal's asymmetric multiplayer, though, I love it. Oh wow, I think you're the only person I've met who enjoys that, which is good for Bethesda, definitely. But I loved the 2016 multiplayer. I've never really played, you know, like deathmatches and stuff before, but they were so fun. Like, they were so sweet. Yeah, the Spirit one is annoying too because you have so little ammo available to you that if you finally get the Spirit to come out and then you don't have enough ammo to kill it, you have to just go through the motions again, which is really annoying. If it had been in the main game first, maybe I would have gotten a bit more acclimated to it before this, but it wasn't, so I consequently wasn't. And yeah, Maverick, I completely agree. They were like, yeah, I mean, people have thousands of hours in GTA Online, so we just need to have the same kind of trickle of rewards for lots and lots of effort. That's what people enjoyed, isn't it? And, like, it absolutely wasn't. Right, where is whatever enemy is left? Because these are all little guys. Ah. But I'm level 97 on GTA Online now, so I'll get there. Yeah, having to immerse myself in GTA Online to obviously get all the trophies, I've definitely become very cynical about it. Like, I love the single player, but the multiplayer is like very transparently just there to extract from you. It's so weird. Like, you can kind of just see how it's like withholding and stuff like that. It's really strange. Probably because I've worked in retail before. I'm like, yeah, I know when I'm being exploited. Cool. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Ghoul! How's your weekend going? Look at us all here on a Saturday night. Right, let's go, let's go get Sarah. GTA, Assassin's Creed, whatever, I play those games for the single player content, maybe with a touch of co-op. Yeah, another issue with the multiplayer for GTA Online is that it is so, like, based around griefing. It's really strange. Like, I referred to it as PvP for a while, but it's really not. When you do, like, prep missions for a heist and everybody in the map gets told to go and kill you, when you do, like, missions in the open world and you get chased around by kids with, like, oppressors and rocket launchers and they just blow you up, it's not much fun open world wise. Like, the best parts of it are just the co-op bits. If I could play the multiplayer stuff but just invite people for the co-op things, that would be ideal. Oh, I didn't know you at uni, Ghoul. What are you studying? Oh, my weekend's good, thanks. I went and hung out with my friends yesterday. Drove up to where they live near Cambridge and back, which was nice. Drove back this morning. Seki was...
Majestic!
Jake, thanks for the resale. Welcome back. How you doing? Seffi was so excited to see me. She was just she was waiting for me right at the door. Japanese language studies, big mistake. I wanted to do Japanese language studies for a while. What got you into Japanese language studies?
You need to see this because he's not well. Something is happening and nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Well, we don't know yet.
Aww, intern. Intern's the best character in this.
Sphere sits atop the Inmore Sanctum, located in the blood swamps of hell. My body is undergoing rapid transfiguration. It is why I need the Father. Reach the tomb and acquire the Father's life sphere. Bring him back into the
Oh, majestic!
Oh boy, I forgot I got banned at PayPal low.
I love that you got banned off PayPal.
At the sanctum.
Bless you, Shackle.
The Seraphim cannot retrieve the sphere.
Did you get a new one, I take it? Going to teach English? That's what I wanted to do as well. I remember that to do Japanese as a language study, I needed to have an A level in a language, and I wanted to do Spanish, but I was the only person in my entire year who wanted to do Spanish, so they just didn't run. And I was like, if I'm really that keen on doing it, I could probably just continue to learn it while studying something else. And then I just kind of like lost interest in it. Maybe I was just busy doing other stuff, but no, I wanted to do language studies for a while. So when you say big mistake, is it big mistake because you're really stressed now? Like, is it a big mistake, but once you've got it, it'll be better, you know, you're over the hill? A direct card. Bless you. Well, thanks for the resub, Shekel. I saw you without your little sub badge, and I was like, oh, Twitch has done that thing where it doesn't show up. Bless him.
I see your mission objective states that you're going to destroy the sphere, not retrieve it. That is not, sir, what...
I'm just
Dr.
really bad at it.
The,
Bless
the
you.
Seraphim has
How long have you
requested
been
of
doing
us,
it?
You.
This is so loud, intern. Okay. So, Ancient Gods Part 1. Support Rune. In the first large area, instead of jumping across the bars through spinning fire hazards. Alright, let's keep an eye out for that. The blood swamps are so cool. Isn't this where people go when they don't meet the criteria for the soul harvest? Just put them in here. Big corpse. I really love the level design. I wish they went into a little bit more detail about like the lore, but this isn't really one of those games where people talk, is it? I'm so excited for Elden Ring tomorrow. If I get harassed, you guys have to stick up for me, it's the rules. Ah! Jesus. Final hour. I'm not sure what time I'm going to stream it. I thought about doing it during the day. But I have to see how I feel. I might not really want to. I might... Because sometimes it's good to get a stream done. Because then I can kind of spend the rest of the afternoon / evening kind of doing what I want. I've got a new video that I've been working on. It's a trophy ranking. I'm very excited. But, I don't know. I gotta see how I feel about that, I reckon. Roach! Oh! Hey, nerd! Hey, enjoy spending time with the in-laws. And also thank you for the look, it's good to see you. I do love cheeky references to stuff. Hidden gems like The Witcher. Stuff that people wouldn't know, you know? sweet. So this is the area that the page told me about. Oh, Jesus Christ. You dickhead. Ah, cool. Right. There we go. Drop to the ground and look at the wall to find a broken section. Go through it, and at the end of the path, you can find a support rune pickup. Okay. Do I not already have these? Alright, I've got the first one. When a demon causes an extra life to activate, it can be killed within a short time to gain the extra life back. Oh, that's useful. After jumping through the fire hazards and across the gap. Alright, that's our next to-do list. So I wonder how they nerfed the difficulty on this. I wonder if they made enemies do less damage, or I wonder if they updated the amount of enemies there. I thought that the DLC, because they're optional and they're paid for, I thought that they were supposed to be solid, but it's weird that they're not. House Flipper! Hey Logs, I've always wanted to play House Flipper. How are you doing with it? I think I watched Pom play it a bit. And there was one level where she had to make a bunker for somebody's mother-in-law in the basement. If that was House Flipper, it might have been something else. After jumping the fire hazards and across a gap, you'll be in an area where you pick up a hazmat suit and need to go into some water. Just underneath the spot you jump into the water, you can find this codex and a small insert in the wall. Alright. Oh, you're not enjoying it. Small insert in the wall. Did I accidentally pick it up? No. Ah, okay. It should be here. I need to do the Dead by Daylight DLC. God. I won't do that on stream though. I've learned my lesson. Sometimes I'm occasionally re-tempted to do Dead by Daylight on stream. And then I play it and I'm like, nope. Terrible. In the same area as the auto map, before going up the ramps to progress, you can break a wall in the corner to find this extra life. Alright. Let's keep an eye out for the ramps and then not go up them. Oh, so it's bad for a simulation game. This is kind of boring. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I quite like games like Zoo Tycoon. Down the left path from the central area with the sphere. Oh yeah, this is the bit where we have to fight the sphere. I remember there was one scenario in Zoo Tycoon where you basically got given a rundown broken zoo and you had to make it really good. I really like doing stuff like that, where you take a place that looks like shit and make it really nice. Nope.
That's the key that opens the the entrance to the Father's tomb, which, according to our data, should be on the crest of a mountain just beyond this altar. That is the origin of the Father's realm.
Look how cool this place is. I love Doom Eternal's level design. It's probably one of the best looking games I've ever played. In terms of just like physical design, you know. Right, let's look at... So, just before the second turret on the platform is a platform you can stand on. I think I just like games based in hell, because I remember I loved the design of Dante's Inferno as well, but also it could just be the fact that like when you're making a game about going to hell, you've basically got like free reign to make something that looks really cool, because you can basically just make a big area like made of corpses and stuff, and there's loads of biblical stuff you can draw on as well. I feel like maybe if you make a game about hell and it's visually boring, that's probably on you, maybe. No worries, Nukem. Oh, Agony! Yeah, I don't know how that game plays, but I remember seeing people saying it's just got like loads of vaginas in it. Dante's Inferno had brilliant level design, especially like, I say for the time, it's not that old, but I remember the Malabojas were a bit lacking visually, but everything else was really good. I loved that Cerberus wasn't just a three-headed dog. Like, I love that they tried something new with that. There was tons that I loved about that. Done this before. I know that we need to do something specific. Oh, then we just need to kill them. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember this part being awful when it first came out. I wonder what it's like now. Ah, there. Nothing wrong with vaginas, but that game is rough. Well said. Well said. Okay, yeah, we need to beat a marauder. Yeah. Brilliant, missed. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is definitely a much easier fight than the first time around, isn't it? Mistletoe above the toilet. See, I guess with mistletoe it never specified which part of you had to kiss, but me and my friend were talking about Neptune's kiss yesterday. You know Neptune's kiss, like, when you drop something off at the pool, and the water, like, plops up and kisses you back. So maybe that's the kiss it means. You'll drop into an area where there will be an empowered arachnotron. Okay. Thank you. Yes. It's Shekel's favourite bit. There we go. Yeah, way easier. I think maybe the enemies have less health, is what I'm gonna say. So maybe the enemies have less health. Okay, perfect. Right. This? Oh, what's the ultra rares on Agony? And is it in VR or is it neither or both? Okay, here's the Arachnotron. Of them are ultra rare? Why? Is it hard, or is it just something that people pick up and then like never play again? In the area with the large demon corpse, where you can see its face and arms stretching to the right. Wow, that's quite a sentence, but you know, let's see if we can find it. Nobody wants to play the game. Fair enough. I heard that it's buggy, but I don't know if that's got anything to do with the trophies or just to do with like the quality. These are definitely the best design levels in the game. If there was ever another Doom, and considering you, spoiler alert, kill Satan at the end of this, I don't imagine there will be. But if there ever is another one, I would love to see them do more stuff like this. I don't really care for like the internal maps, you know, where it's just like Space Station 1, Space Station 2. You know, I like the super alien ones. The ones that are definitely like other dimensional and almost sci-fi, but you know, this shit buggy and fugly. Yeah. We should put that in my eulogy somewhere. Is that all it takes, Lux? A couple seconds. What is that? Okay, I feel like if there was a huge demon corpse with its head and body stretched out, I would definitely know. Jesus. You're like, I can do it twice in that time. Where is he? I have no idea what's going on at all, by the way. I do like the fog aesthetic, but I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. Oh, there's a bit in a bit where we have to do like the Thieves Guild mission, where if you go out of the... Maybe if you go in the light you die or something like that. Or you just take lots of damage, but... Wild shit, really. I wanna check out this agony thing now. What's keeping you from doing agony, Dave? Just quality, because 17 ultra res is nothing to be sneered at. Ah. Brilliant. Enigma, hey! 181 people? Wow, it must be bad. I wonder, because people on PSN profiles are quite, what's the word? Like, they're quite, you know, they don't really shy away from a lot of challenge, do they? You do get your occasional Ratalika people, but they are definitely the minority, aren't they? This is interesting. Oh dear. In the area with the large demon corpse, and you can see its face and arms stretching out. Apparently I'm there. What? Oh no, that's it. So I'm here. Oh, maybe I can't do the secret encounter yet? Weird. Yeah, I've seen the multiple runs thing. Agony Trophy Guide. Let's have a look. I don't know if I can stream Agony. Don't know if I'm allowed. So it's up there. And there's no way that I can get up there? Yeah, alright, okay. It's just weird that they'd list that collectible first. Wonder what I've missed. A lovely hot tub. Maybe they do. People need TLC. Oh my god, there isn't even a trophy guide. There is simply not a trophy guide. We could write it! It's rated 3 to 4 out of 10 for difficulty, according to PlayStation Trophies. PlayStationTrophies.com. Fastest achievers took 1 day. Why? Why is it such a rare trophy? Anyway, alright. In the area with the large demon corpse where you can see its face and arms stretching to the right. This will be it. This is very obviously a demon corpse. I'm intrigued by agony. Okay. Go to the right of the head, there is an area of water you can dive into. Follow the path from here and jump across to where you can find this codex page. Okay. I love that these places are considered secrets, but the map literally shows you them. I know it encourages like a light bit of exploration, but this is a very hand-holdy game in many ways. Right. From the room where you fight a possessed Hell Knight before opening the large door. Oh, okay. So there is a switch that we have to press that gives us access. For some reason I thought we had to dive into that water, we don't. Can't believe Agony is a filthy ultra rare. God damn. Let's all get it, and then it'll be like an 8% by then. So when we fight a possessed Hell Knight, we'll find a switch that we can use to open that secret encounter we went to. Well, this will be it, I imagine. I thought it was just vaginas. I thought it was just a red place with lots of vaginas. Then they had to cut most of it and also didn't make it work right. What? How do you mean? How do you mean on cut most of it, and how do you mean couldn't make it work right? Go to the left to the stairs leading to a switch. Oh, it's a buggy mess. Oh, bless them. Ah, I see. Okay, here we are. Alright, this one looks really hard, so I'm gonna use the BFG for this. They had to cut it to release it on consoles. Oh, okay. Where's everybody else? I think I was a bit premature with that BFG. Wow, it didn't kill him. Oh, thank God. Right, I've used everything. It had demon porn, but it doesn't have demon porn anymore. Is that because of like TOS and stuff on the PlayStation Store? They just couldn't have that content in. In the area where you jump across the 2 bars and then fight a pain elemental, you can jump across to a climbing wall. Okay. I think it's still in the game files. God damn, that's cool. Just like a scene or like a cutscene, or would you just kind of see them going at it? Yeah. Because I see people call that censorship and it winds me up. People are like, oh, their game's been censored. I'm like, it just doesn't meet TOS. A cutscene. Wait, I almost googled it on a. I almost googled it on my work laptop then. So no, they definitely monitor that. You can't even look at gambling. I was playing poker on Red Dead Redemption 1, and I was trying to figure out if I had a good hand, and I tried to open a poker website on this laptop and it got blocked. What? I was confused and annoyed. Oh yeah, I hate this this little bit because it counts it as deaths even if you haven't died. And I don't know why. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, this way. I think maybe you get like soft locked in it if you don't finish it in time, but it's very jarring. Demon porn PS4. I would have searched agony game demon porn cut content, but even then they're like, is that really the only thing that works for you anymore? Like, are you that desensitized to the normal stuff that that's what you have to look at? I'd be like, look, I had a difficult time. It was for a stream. Can I stream agony on Twitch? Oh, it isn't on Twitch's list of prohibited games, so you know. Yeah. The list of prohibited games is really strange, because some of them you look at and you know, like, you know why they are prohibited. But some of them are just like honeypot weird. Oh, in the area with the 2 bars and then fight a pain elemental, you can jump across to a climbing wall. Okay. Hey Richard, how you doing? I love getting this this tea about agony. YouTube doesn't allow nudity, but breastfeeding tutorials are fine. It's not the same thing. Alright, Codex. Okay. The next collectibles are down the right path from the central area. Okay, yeah. It's been so long since I've played this. I have an approximate memory of things that I need to do, but I do not know when, where, or how they arise. I know we're about to reach the bit where we had that really aggressive used super shotgun guy come in. I think it was this bit, actually. Hey, Bokri, how you doing? Alright, we got 10 lives. Like, we're easily gonna finish this within our allowance. Okay. I almost streamed this earlier, but I needed a nap, and a nap I had. I'm so fried. Like, I think my brain is running on like 200 ping. Stuff happens on screen and then a few seconds later I'm like, huh. I can't believe like my day is such a shambles. I can't believe I didn't have any bread. Like, I can't believe I had hot dogs and a granola bowl for dinner. I just cannot fathom. I didn't even have any milk. I need to do that. I need to do an Asda shop, I think. A meal for chat. Yeah, every single food family or whatever they're called has been addressed. A breadless hot dog. Yeah, oh yeah, I had a naked hot dog. Like kind of like a naked burrito, but it's literally just a sausage on a plate. I posted it in the Delicious Meals channel if you want to go and have a look, but it's quite pathetic. You're making some really good food lately, Shekel. You and I never seem to have our shit together at the same time. Like, we kind of share it. One person has it, and then it's like, oh, it's my turn with the... It's my turn with, like, the structure. And it's like, Mum says it's my go. Yes, thank you. Don't do that. Stop that. A deconstructed lasagna on a plate. But surely, like, the mince is gonna spill everywhere and the cheese sauce is gonna go everywhere and you're basically just gonna have, like, an artist's, like, painting palette of all the different kinds of lasagna. Or would it have been in, like, a different bowls, the different bits of lasagna? You get gone. I love that those are the things from the first game. I can't believe they removed them. I do not understand why. I should get a mail order wife, but be like, look, you can have your life and I'll have mine, but can you just cook my dinner? They'll be like, there are cheaper ways to do this, and I'm like, I don't think there is. Just random bits of sheep, pasta, cheese, tomato sauce, and some mince scattered on top.
Scans indicate that hundreds of warriors have died trying to do this just to meet the father.
Oh, so... I don't understand. I'd need to see a picture of this. That makes no sense to me. In the area where you follow the green wolf around to progress, the codex is an area above one of the totems you stop at. Okay. Some of the chefs need to calm the fuck down. Yeah, I'm like, look, we don't need to reinvent the wheel, you know? Yeah, you're an esteemed chef. Yeah, you know, you're proud of what you do, but there is a limit to what the public will accept. And deconstructed lasagna defeats the point. Lasagna is like, it's like a warm pocket, you know? It is the culinary coochie. It is warm, and it is layered, and it is juicy, and why are we splitting it up? Why are we taking it apart? No, I haven't. What is the grilled cheese video? I have to get over there. An essay of innuendos. I could not have been more explicit. Can you go a bit slower? Oh god. So, there should be a codex. There must be that. The codex is in an area above one of the totems you stop at. You seem quite taken with Kingdom Come. I still think that Doom's Platinum should be called Doom on my face, but... Hookery, can you rate my plate? Can you let me know when you think, like, as a professional? Stop! Thank you. It's in delicious meals. I'd really appreciate your perspective. Yeah, apparently you like proper break limbs in that, like Fallout New Vegas style. Because I remember Shekel got a bug where he couldn't leave something, or he couldn't trigger something, and to trigger it he like hopped a fence in a settlement that he wasn't supposed to hop, broke both of his legs, and then crawled to the right person. Thank you very much, Nemo. Thank you. 4 out of 10's not bad. Are you sure you're not referring to Shekels? What are you going to call your dog? In the same area as the above codex page, you can platform to the level above. Oh. Then follow the path of... Oh, is that it? No. Is that the secret encounter? I can't remember. See the legend. Oh yeah, that must be a secret encounter, okay. And I guess they only had 5 minutes to shoot because he half-asses it and make a sandwich with 2 way thick slices of bread that burn. And 2 little blocks of unmelted cheese in the middle. Well, they literally just had like a couple seconds and they were like, Ramsey, please. Anything you could do would be excellent, thank you. And he's like, oh god. He's like, do you have any ingredients for me? They're like, no. Why? Oh, I have to push a box, that's why. I think once I've done everything here, I can explore. There is nothing worse than a grilled cheese that has not been grilled. Gordon, take the L. Admit what you've done. You're just delivering grilled lies. Oh, wait, when do you unlock dogs? There's a game mode on Kingdom Come Deliverance where every time you level up, you can only take a negative trait. And I really like that. I really want to do that. A Sammy! Aw, I've heard. Have you ever heard a sandwich being called a sarnie before? Because my grandma used to call them sarnies, and I was like, Nina. I didn't dip the hot dogs in them, if it makes you feel any better. Yeah, maybe it is a UK thing. It definitely sounds like a granny thing, you know? Oh, let me go. Fuck. This dog runs way too fast. Possible to is it possible to gasoline, you know, petrol thingy marauder? Okay, perfect. Right, we do not want to go that way at all. We want to go back. If you were to become a particular kind of chef, what would you do? Would you go for something like super speciality, like those sushi chefs in Japan that just do pufferfish, because if you do it wrong it's poisonous and it will kill the eater? Or would you just be like a pizza chef, or what? Alright, let's get back to this codex. I think I'd quite like to be a pizza chef. But pizza. Maybe Invisible wall? Goddamn. Oh, burgers is a shout actually. I love making burgers. I think maybe I'd be a breakfast chef. Or like a pancake chef specifically. I hate all these invisible walls not letting me climb stuff that I obviously should be able to climb. Oops. You can platform up onto the level above. Are you sure? It's an invisible wall, it won't let me. A sauce chef. Beautiful. Yeah, it won't let me. Then follow the path around to push a box, opening a gate. I want to go there. But... it will not let me up this wall. It has... yeah.
You just rolled a spare.
Oh,
Spare me an inch of that fat
Itchy, thank you for the follow. How you doing? I have to have done this before. Can we just... no. Yeah, well, let me go over this, so... okay, right. Oh, this is an invisible wall. Shit. I can see where I need to be, Bethesda. Let me up. Ugh. Bitch made. Okay. Can I go this way? I need to be up there. Does anybody remember how they did this? Because I can't. That is an invisible wall. It simply will not let me go there. The guide seems to insist that I can just walk up this. But I don't believe it. Fair enough, Locks. That's a shout. Okay, let's try it that way then. Maybe, maybe the way that the person on PowerPix did it, because he basically says go up to where the codex was and then just jump to the high level. So maybe there was a point where you could do that, but I know this has been patched a few times since, so maybe that wasn't the intentional route. Maybe they've now fixed it so that it just works in one specific way. But that's fine. Yes, here we go. Because I definitely didn't use that route before. Okay, cool. So that should now be open, I think. No. What? I know one person that is really excited for Starfield. It's Jack. I know he's a. I don't know if he's a fan of. I don't know if Starfield is an existing franchise, but he seems very excited for it. But I don't know if he's played any previous ones, or if it's a new one, or if he just likes space. But I think he just likes Bethesda games, so you know, like that's kind of nail on the head with that. But in terms of thingy. Got him. The biggest, most well-endowed game that has ever been. Todd, you can't say well-endowed. This game will finally satisfy my wife, said Mr. Howard. Yeah, the thing is, sci-fi stuff isn't really my thing. Like, I like close-up sci-fi stuff. Like, I like kind of things like this where you're exploring alien things, but the idea of just, like, rattling around in a ship doesn't really appeal to me very much. Better than sex. But I don't know. I could be surprised, because I mean, like, I usually play games and then I'm surprised by how much I like them, but, you know. Oh, somebody commented on one of my videos. Right, I have to reply to it. Oh wait, it was a minute ago. No, I'll reply to it in a bit. I can't be seen to be doing that right now. I hate waiting, like, it's weird, it's like dating rules. I'm like, how weird is it if somebody comments on my YouTube video and I reply 35 seconds later? I feel like that's a little bit weird, so I try not to. It's just, I don't know, I don't want to make them feel like I've just been refreshing channel comments. I mean, I have. But I don't want them to know that, yeah. But I don't think it's even on launch, I think it's just how it is. I was killing those guys and I was like, wait a minute, there's a spirit enemy here at some point. I should try and kill this turret before I have to fight the spirit enemy, and then I accidentally killed all the guys. Let me do this! Oh god, that was stress. Oh, their profile picture is penguins. I've had some really pure comments lately. One of the reasons I took a huge break from YouTube was because I was only getting negative comments. But lately I've had some really nice people. Community modders will fix that. Yep, that is their, right, I can reply now. Sorry. I get so psyched when I get a little comment. I get like 1 comment a day. I'm so happy. My YouTube channel is starting to kind of tick forward a little bit. I'm really chuffed. Because the thing about Twitch is that your channel will only grow if you're streaming. So, you know, you put in the time, and that direct time might have results and it might not. Like, it doesn't always, but you know. Like, that's more or less the concept. You do sometimes get followers off stream and like engagement off stream, but it's rare. Whereas like with YouTube, you put tons of time in and then you kind of put something out into the world, and for a few days following it, it might, you know, you might see growth from it. So it's like entirely different. But then after a while, you start to snowball a little bit, where people are watching your stuff, commenting on your stuff, then it gets shown to other people for a few days, and then that gets shown to another people a few people for a few days, and so on and so forth. And I'm starting to get a situation where like people are starting to find my stuff even when I'm not uploading, and I'm really happy about it. I'm so happy. It has really inspired me to make more stuff. I think I'm gonna make a video about a game that is actually foul that I've found. I think I'm gonna do that. Yes. Tonic water is like only good in drinks, which definitely defeats the point of drinking it, doesn't it? Like tonic water, like elderflower tonic water, delicious with gin. If I had nothing to drink but sparkling water, would I drink or go to the store? I don't know why I would have sparkling water in my house. I guess maybe if I was at a party or something and they only for some reason had sparkling water. I don't know, because I could just get water from the tap. I guess if I was in a situation where I couldn't, I would drink it if I had nothing else. And I had no time to go to the store, or it would be like a big inconvenience for everybody else if I went to the store, but otherwise I'd just get tap water or something. Hey kid! How you doing, hey kid? It ruined my whole day. I've had stuff like that before. I once put brown sauce on a barbecue pizza thinking it was barbecue sauce, and like my whole pizza was inedible. It was awful. It was absolutely disgusting. I was so miserable. That was a funny sound. Tony water by itself. You're crazy. You're crazy. I'm gonna gaslight you for that. You're crazy. Oh, very nice locks. How'd you find it? I did Far Cry New Dawn almost this time last year, like almost a year ago. And I found that the trophies were so back and forth, like so almost like whiplashy, that you put loads of effort into one thing and they didn't really have any continuity between the trophies. So you'd it's hard to describe. You'd put all your effort into something and then you'd suddenly have to like switch goals and go for something completely different, and I remember it really threw me off. And I can't quite put into words why or how. Oh, yeah, I think I just skinned everything I could find. I think for me, I didn't like the ones where you had to get like a certain number of kills under a certain number of conditions, because stuff like that, like those kind of miscellaneous trophies, they really frustrate me and I don't know why. I usually just have to Google the best way to do it. I love Far Cry 5 fishing. Don't know what it is about it. Absolutely loved it. That trophy was a pleasure to do. It did take a while. I think it took like because I started it on the stream, and then I'm pretty sure it took like a maybe an extra evening to get all the fish. But I mean, it was just sweet, you know. Not many games ask you to fish for trophies. Like Okami did, and that was really nice. And Far Cry 5 did. And there's a few games where you do have to fish, but it's just like, just fish once and you've kind of done it. I like a nice fishing trophy.
In all their glory.
This would complete the shield.
Okay. Oh yeah, we've already found all of the collectibles for this place. Our next one is Holt. I did My Name is Mayo. I have no regrets. I made friends with another trophy hunter the other day. Her name is Isabel. She's really, really nice. But I remember she said something like, "Oh, I go for quality, not quantity. So you know, I'm not gonna plat My Name is Mayo. I feel like, you know, I want a bit of challenge. I want a bit of like actual gameplay when I plat things." And I was like, I did My Name is Mayo. To be fair, My Name is Mayo is no longer trophy trash compared to the other stuff that's come out. And to be fair, My Name is Mayo was made with love by a team that wanted to make a good game. Like it's just like a cookie clicker game. Like that's just the genre, I guess. But I mean, I maintain that My Name is Mayo is very well made. It's very pretty. It's very nice. It's just easy, just fast. The cube. I guess Lux, you got the privilege of doing that because obviously I stream. I play what is voted in and what is donated. So oftentimes I end up playing stuff that I wouldn't necessarily see myself playing, but that is often a good thing because it means that I play stuff I never thought I'd like, which is quite nice. Oh, what looks hell about it? The claw. Like I never ever thought that I would like Doom. But I remember it was one of my first ever donated games actually. It was like right back when I first started, and I remember I got given it by a Major who used to come by the stream loads. And I was like really grateful, and I was like, cool, you know, it's gonna be something new. Didn't really like the look of it, but then I played it, and it's genuinely one of my favourite games ever. Like I really love it. I really love my time with it too. So in some ways it's good, because it means that I get to play stuff that I never thought I'd like. Like I never thought I'd like Senua's Sacrifice. Loved it. That was a donated game. Alternatively, like some games that I love playing off stream, I hated playing on stream, like GTA 5, Dead by Daylight. Those are awful games to stream. Especially the single player for GTA 5. Like the online's fun, but the single player is a lot. Doom! Tell me why my favourite game is terrible. Okay. I'd say that your favourite game, Clubs, because I know that your favourite game is Doom and not until Bioshock, but Doom is terrible because the Platinum Trophy for it is completely, like, incognizant with the actual gameplay, to the point where the Platinum Trophy is very frustrating to get when you're just trying to enjoy the game. So Doom is all about fast-paced gameplay, it's about quick, you know, combat, fighting, like all that kind of good shit. But then the Platinum is collectibles and challenges and weapon mastery and kill this enemy with this weapon now, and the problem with it is that you can replay missions, but the game is so buggy that I remember I missed a few things. And when I went back to fetch them on Mission Select, it didn't count them, so I had to restart and play the entire game again, and do it all again for those collectibles that I'd missed. So, like, in theory you can miss collectibles, but in practice you can't miss collectibles. So yeah, I don't understand why they've done that, where they're like, oh yeah, just collect everything. I think in terms of a platinum trophy, this game would be much better suited to like playing it on harder difficulties, or speedrunning it, or doing it with like famine mode on, or things like that. Like challenge runs are so much more rewarding. But I feel like they were like, oh yeah, just make them pick everything up. And it just means that you have to sit there and play the game with like a website up, looking at all the collectibles in order, and if you miss one, the game is so buggy that you might like punish to the point where you have to replay the entire thing, which is just, it's silly. Is that a good answer? Oh, I will give Stephanie a treat. Thank you. I love this, like, with no music. Because I know that the music in this game is dictated by how well you play it, but I don't think I'm playing it that bad. That there's no music at all. Sevi! I think that one just bugs. I'm gonna say that for my own self-esteem anyway. Sevi! Hello, this is from Uncle Birch. I have an alarm that reminds me to feed my cat, because you've seen how well it goes when I have to remind myself to feed myself. Sorry, concrete. But I turned it off yesterday, so that it wouldn't go off while I was driving up to my friend's house, because it was scheduled to do it around that time. And today, Seffi, I was making my dinner, my gourmet meal, and Seffi wouldn't stop meowing at me, and I was like, you want to go in the cupboard? Because she usually meows when she wants to sit in the cupboard. I got a sub! I gave her a treat. I was like, you want a treat? And she ate a treat, and then she was like, meep, meep, meep. And I was like, okay, what is it? And then I was like, oh my god, I've not fed her. So I gave her a dinner, but I felt awful. The kimchi. Let's see. Let's get a taste of that sandwich. Let's see it. Oh man, yeah. No, I see what you mean. He looks cold. I see what you mean. Fisher. I think. Oh yeah, we got Holt next. Yep, we got everything. Yeah, I was. Sevi, you can't sit on the PC unless I put a game on top of the power button so you don't turn it off. Would anybody like to see? Thank you, Birch. Would anybody like to see my cat? You're so pretty. Mwah. She is so pretty. I love you. I would sacrifice anybody in chat for you, if you asked. Who do you want? Who do you want to go?
My God.
Shekel.
Everyone,
Why?
evacuate now.
Assuming
Oh, I
you want to
see.
use that orb to go to Urdak, right?
This is an emergency. Please evacuate the facility now.
So long as you have a life sphere, you can get through to Urdak. Your portal signature will read like you're one of them. Listen, whatever we do, I'm in. You want to wake the devil, not so you can help
So
the
dead?
demons. It's
Not
so
yet.
you can kill their leader once he's taken physical form, and that'll destroy all of them. for
Sophie
good.
says it's nothing
Right.
personal. But you don't like Bloodborne, and she's in Bloodborne.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I just want to be part of this. I mean, we're about to save the world. Dark
I love
Lord's only
I love
been
the
written
intern in
about.
the
He's
DLC
like
as
a
well. He's so
decillion
sweet,
years
bless him.
old and hasn't actually even been
You are
conjured
so
into any
pretty.
kind of physical form
And you
for
don't
that long.
care.
Nobody even knows what he looks like. So
Why don't
like
you
I said,
care?
I'm in.
Portal coordinates set for Urdak in the 6th region of the
I missed you
Equestrian
yesterday.
Vault.
All
I
right,
missed you so
ready for
much.
launch, Doom guy.
Yeah. I missed you so much. You can go.
Sorry.
I will allow it. Oh, she's so malty. Oh. After the first... Oh wait, there appears to be an issue if you fast travel back to the secret encounter 2 where you can't actually access it again due to a laser door. Alright, let's get everything done as we go. How's the DLC? It's good, thank you, Irish. Oh, it is, would have killed, oh, you're allergic, aren't you? Yeah, it's going really well, thank you.
Files are extensive.
After the first major encounter level, you will go down a path and need to punch a large tree. Okay.
Going to have to accept
But yeah, no, I have a vague enough memory of it from before that I can kind of tackle it, but,
insert whichever sphere they have.
it's fun. You know, it's just nice and brainless, and it's really what I needed. It's really what I needed. Imagine if I tried to do Crash Bandicoot 4 today. Like, I'm post drinking. I think I get a little bit like rest deprived. I don't have a very good sleep after a drink, so I definitely spend the following day tireder than before. And Shekel has been watching the stream for a long time. He has definitely seen how much of a bad idea it can be for me to stream the day after I drink. Like, it just doesn't end well. Like, I just get really annoyed at stuff, and somebody always comes in and says something annoying or rude, and I'll just be like wound up. So it's nice to play something brainless, you know. Because a part of me was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't stream today in case something winds me up. And then I was like, if I don't, I'm just gonna play Doom, so I may as well. Yeah. Okay, once we've pushed the tree. It's just one of those things where, like, if you stream a certain 100 amount of hours per year, you are just eventually going to slip up and get really angry at something. And I feel like the chances of that happening tend to be much higher when I'm tired. And if I've been drinking the day before, I will always be tired. Because I really need to get through Crash Bandicoot 4, and I will start to splice in some streams of that because I just really want it done. And imagine if I tried to stream that today. Bulletcrete, why don't you give me some condescending, unwanted advice to help me prep, and then it's kind of like a vaccination. So I'll get it from you, and it'll be like a dead version of the strain, and then my white blood cells can figure out how best to approach it, and then when somebody actually does come in, and say that women don't like Doom because there's blood in it, I will be able to respond. It's Vega!
That's Vega. You left him here on your last mission.
Oh, I left him here? Not Vega. The thing I don't like about Holt is that the area is very unclear about where you can stand and where you can't. Because obviously all of these bits are like platforms, so you never know what you can stand on. And I know there's a tree we need to punch at some point as well. Nah! Oh, I remember this bit. This is where we had to do one of the Horde mode missions, and it went on for years, and I was very bored. There's a game that I play, and what have I been playing lately? And enemies really noticeably duck out of the way while you shoot them, so that the game can deprive you of headshots. I can't remember what it is. But like, you'll basically shoot something, or like attack something, and enemies will move out the way in a way that is just very obviously the game making them dodge. Oh, okay. No worries, Bobry. I mean, you've definitely painted a picture. That's fine. Thank you. Where is the enemy that I'm here to kill? Because these are all like, you know, these are all basic enemies. Where's like the enemy that I need to kill to advance this? That'll do. I like that. Oh, shiny basilisk. That's cool. I love that the concept of shinies now exists in Elden Ring, but UX doesn't. Elden Ring defies UX. It's not an experience. It's a lifestyle. Right, we have to get rid of this spirit pronto, because if it goes into that mancubus, we are in trouble. But I will enter the mancubus. Damn. I'm really excited to play Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm excited to do the thing that you showed me, Shay. Mainly because it just means that we don't have to focus on being a high level for a while. We can just kind of do what we need to do, and you know, I can stream and not worry. I don't know what time to do it either. I might start at lunchtime and then stream till maybe dinner time. I'm not sure. Sunday streams are so much more flexible, aren't they? Those guys were a nightmare, like, in the unpatched version of this DLC. I remember I died multiple times on this one encounter because of those guys. It wasn't. I guess it was actually because of all the other enemies being so high level. It meant that you could barely get a second to actually attack those, and they can only be killed in a very precise window. You can only kill the angel-looking ones when they are vulnerable, and they're only vulnerable during a certain animation. So you have to wait for them to do a certain animation, and then you have to get a headshot on them while they're doing the animation. So it's another one of those like marauder type enemies where you have to literally stop what you're doing, turn around, and look at them. And I I definitely remember dying to Mancubuses a few times, but it was definitely exacerbated by those kinds of enemies as well. Okay, I think I got one of those things, yeah. Damn. Wow, it is a really small window then. Unless I just don't have the rune. Oh no. Let's take the Marauder downstairs. I don't think the Titan can follow us. If he can, then yeah, well, whatever, but I'd rather deal with... Oh god, he's empowered! Oh no, he's not, he's just red. Okay, that's fine. On Wednesdays we were red. Let's get the ballista out. I know the ballista's better against airborne enemies, but for some reason it actually shreds the Marauder as well. Damn. Okay, so the big demon can get down here, which is a huge problem, but... he looks pretty... he doesn't look very good. You know, he looks a bit worse for wear, so we might be okay. Let's get rid of him. As long as one of them is gone, that's okay. Yes! Okay. Nice. Okay. You will go down a path and need to punch a large tree to proceed. So, let's look for that. I can see the key there. Ah! I thought that was the BFG then. Cool. After walking up the tree, climb up the ledge nearby and jump across to where you can grab the Slayer key. Alright. I believe the next Slayer gate is a really difficult one. I think it's the one with the Marauders. Whilst everything else isn't fine, you have to deal with the Marauders as well. In the same area as the above tree, on the lower area before going up the tree, go to the left and climb a ledge. Ah. And follow the path to this extra life. Okay. We should get 2 Hell Knights spawn. The chain gun's pretty good. I originally wasn't getting on with it because I was like, it's not really doing what a chain gun, in my opinion, should do, which is like basically be a lot of bullets that do a small amount of damage. It's more like, it's a small amount of bullets that do a lot of damage, which is really strange. Climb the tree and up the next ledge that you jump to the Slayer key from. Instead of doing that, follow the path to the right. Oh. This way? Where you can find a cracked wall with an extra life behind it. Nice. I've been replaying a bunch of games lately. Hey, look, I respect that, you know. It's really good when you can replay games and they have stacks and like you can kind of shoehorn in a reason to do both. But no, I know what you mean. I wouldn't feel bad about it. I guess sometimes you just need that. I've been really burning out on games lately. I've been doing Firewatch. Like, it doesn't have a plat, but it's a few easy trophies and I kind of just wanted to get them done. I just want to finish something, you know, and it's so weird saying that considering we did Demon Souls like 2 days ago, but for some reason I just feel like, you know, my I don't know. What do I feel? I don't know what I feel. From the top of the above tree, take the path to the right into the tunnel. But yeah, no, basically all I'm saying is, Mercury, like, you do you, my guy. They made a silly To be fair, Birch, you have to be level 25 to get super armor. So maybe see how you do at level 25. And maybe just level strength, so that you take more damage. It should be okay. I've been practicing the heists myself and looking at tips and tricks things online, and there's a few things where there's a few missions where somebody needs to hack and somebody needs to shoot, and the hacker is immune to damage while they're hacking, which is really interesting. So you know, there's always ways to. Oh, well done. Yeah, there's always ways to do it. I reckon that's probably fine. Yeah, I know what you mean, Bahokuri. It's weird, isn't it? It's like I feel like there's a lot of pressure to be productive all the time, which can sometimes make even like relaxing and taking a break something that you get stressed about. Because I get that too. Like, I really struggle to just kind of sit and have time for myself. I don't really watch TV and I don't like read books or anything. And even when I'm tired and it's supposed to be my time, I'll try and like write scripts and be productive on games and, you know. Because I like to play more games that I have more to talk about when I write scripts. But, you know, sometimes I need a rest. I forgot about you. Numbers that equated to the same amount of death matches in the same amount of time. How do you mean? Yeah, how many times have you finished Elden Ring now, Shepard? On top of the above tree, take the path to the right into the tunnel. Oh, I see. There's a cracked wall with a secret encounter behind it. Okay. So it is this way, right? Yeah. 8 or 9. Amazing. But yeah, no, I feel the same, Bogri. I feel guilty and I feel like I'm wasting time. Because I'm like, there's only a small amount of time that I'm here on this planet and I want to do as much as I can. And, you know, like every second just feels like a waste, but it's also not a very healthy way to see things, I guess. But, you know. Right, we are just gonna have to redo this, I think. Yeah, let's try this again. Bless you. 20 minutes of flying school missions, you get about 17k, where for 20 minutes of team deathmatch you would get 20k if you won. Ah, that's good. Yeah, because I remember doing the flying missions back when they were on like triple XP. But they were like such drip-feedy bits of, they felt so drip-feedy, but maybe it was just because, maybe it's because they were so short. I would finish them and be like, God, that was nothing, but maybe it was loads. Oh, thank God. That was so stressful. Yeah! Ah, people are the worst about that kind of stuff, aren't they? You're like, oh yeah, I just really compulsively feel like I always need to be doing something, and that people just go like, just relax. I'm like, oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you! I'm gonna put you in my will for that. From the above secret encounter, follow the path to the right where you can find this Slayer Gate. We're starting to...
Just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
Hidden 71, thanks for the follow. Oh, sweet. That's what good. Bless you. I can't believe you exported your data so early, because all the trophies pop when you export your data, so I was going to get the 100% on the PS4 version, then export my online character and have all those trophies pop, including the Criminal Mastermind ones. And then I was going to like play the single player kind of at my own pace, and if I got tired of it and if I kind of wanted to move on to something else, you know, you can just auto pop the single player stuff. I'm stunned that you were like, yeah, got 40% on the PS4 version. Let's have 40% on the PS5 version. Did you just kind of see if they added anything, or what was the rationale? Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I kind of expected it, because they did the same with the PS3 thing. I think it's because, like, as soon as the next gen comes out, they basically abandon the one before. Like, the PS3, the PS4 version came out, and then they were like, fuck you to the PS3 version. Like, the fact that after the PS4 version came out, they kind of just went a bit nuclear on the PS3 version. Whenever there was an issue or like hackers were exploiting it, they would just like, they wouldn't like find a delicate solution. They would just destroy it. Like when they found out that hackers were exploiting bounties to get like millions of dollars, all they did was they just got rid of bounties. They just started doing that kind of thing because they were like, nah, you know, there's no point supporting this anymore. So many people played the PS3 version. So many people. I was quite annoyed when they took it down. Like, I didn't need the PS3 version anymore. But just the fact that, like, I think it has loads of Brazilian players, because obviously consoles are really expensive in Brazil. And I don't know if that's across South America or if it's just Brazil. But I remember when I played, the lobbies would be full, like all the way through to when the servers went down. Because I played it in about 2019, 2020, and it was really busy. It was really annoying that they just stopped doing that. I was like, do you really just want people to buy the PS4 and PS5 version that much? Like, is it that much of a bother to keep it? Because people are still buying shark cards in the PS3 version. I'm like, there's no way it's not profitable. See, I'm just waiting for him to do the thing that makes him vulnerable. I'm waiting for him to open up. Oh, he's done it now. Just as I get locked into another animation. There we go. Yeah, that's a really, it was very negligent towards the PS3 fans. Like, because also, no, it's not only like because of console costs in countries, but it's also like people's little siblings inherit their PlayStation 3s, and little brothers always want to play GTA 5. Like, you know, it's just so many people that really, really still enjoyed it, and you know, just got shafted. I'm in a lot of trouble here. Mainly because this bozo won't help me out. Yeah, the PS3 online version was very annoying because they didn't want you to be able to exploit money or RP, but they also didn't allocate the resource to it. When it came to stopping exploits or stopping people from earning money, they would just like hard cap stuff really bad. I remember like races and things, you could earn such a small amount of RP from it. They stopped doing, but they also stopped doing like double and triple XP weekends. You couldn't be a CEO, you couldn't own businesses, you couldn't do like cargo stuff. The only way you could earn money was from like races and things like that. But obviously like they stopped supporting it, so they stopped doing double and triple XP and money weekends. So it meant like at the most you could earn like a couple grand an hour, and loads of the stuff was like millions of dollars. It was stupid. Playing that for the plat back in a few Decembers ago was not fun. Like the PS4 version's grindy, but it's a godsend compared to the PS3 version. The PS3 version is just mental warfare. Please, aggro at me. I need you gone. Like, you're a huge problem to me, and you're just there. Go on, buddy. So he is attacking me, but he won't go into the animation that makes him vulnerable. So let's get rid of the Doom Hunter. Let's just let him do what he wants to do. Yeah, it is kind of shady. Like the fact that I remember I wanted to grind to level 100, but I didn't want to have to rely on anybody else for like co-op missions, because I remember that the casino missions had like triple XP for a while, but you had to be in a minimum of 2 players, and I was like, I don't really want to have to like drag people into the online to do this. I want to have a sustainable way that I can level no matter what like the weekly challenges. I want to always be able to do the Cayo Perico heist, because you can generate like almost a mil from it every time, and like it's a really solid way to earn money. So I had to save up to buy the penthouse in the casino, and I had to save up like 2 mil for that. And then I had to buy something else, and then I finally unlocked the guy that gives you the Cayo Perico heist. And he was like, oh yeah, if you want to start the Cayo Perico heist, you need to buy a submarine that costs $2.5 million. $2.5 million. And I was like, so all in all, to start this heist, I need like $3 million. And $3 million is something like if I wanted to get that in shark cards, in the end I just didn't buy it. I just don't have access to that heist. But if I wanted to get that in shark cards, that would be like 30 quid. It's 64 quid for 8 mil. And funny enough, there is a trophy for spending 8 mil. So it is definitely one of those where it's like you don't have to, but you can grind for 40 hours, or you can pay the money. Yeah, so the more I've played it, the more I've realised that it is a very shady online. I probably will. I'll at least auto-pop the online, but I might not auto-pop the offline. Oh, I've been talking about Red Dead Redemption a lot recently, eggheads. So I'll just kind of run through all the things I've been talking about on it, and you can let me know which one was the one I was talking about. I was talking about how I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 1 lately, and I'm excited for Red Dead Redemption 2, but I want to finish Monster Hunter World first, so that I don't have two 300-hour games going on at the same time. I've been talking about how Red Dead Redemption 1 has surprisingly horrific treatment. I mean, I'm doing the feminist buzzer here, but the treatment of women in Red Dead Redemption 1 is really bad. I've been playing it, and I've been like, I don't think there's a woman in this game that doesn't get the thing happen to her. Like, I don't think there's a woman in the game that doesn't have that thing happen to her. Which has made it really difficult to play at some points. Like, you know, I don't deny that that kind of thing happens, and I'm sure there's an actually historical, you know, realism argument to be had, but it made it really tiring to play in some cases. Like, there's a few missions early game where it basically happens to a series of women, like, back to back. It happens to Bonnie in a, in her final quest where she gets captured by bandits and she's in Tumbleweed, and they hang her and you have to cut her down. While you're taking the guy who's showing you where she is, he talks about the fact that they've done it to her and which location they did it in, you know. But yeah, it happens to Bonnie really bad actually. And I think John Marston cuts her down and he's like, "How you doing?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, you know, I've been better." And it's like, I don't know. It made it very tiring to watch. Like, I don't mind it, because obviously, like, sometimes it does tell a story, but my god, it just happened constantly. But yeah, I think I've been talking about how Red Dead Redemption 2 has notoriously got some really well-written women in it, and I was really excited to kind of just play that and not just constantly have to deal with it. I've also been talking about GTA 5 Online and how, like, predatory it is, and how Red Dead Redemption 2 Online is as predatory, but with less of the content. But yeah, no, I've been talking loads about it. I was talking about making a video comparing them, but obviously I'd need to play the second one first. No, I don't mind that kind of story when done well, but there's a few quests where it happens like back to back, and I was like, I just feel tired. Like it just drained me. Yeah, there's like this whole Red Dead Online like revitalized project or something that people are trying to use to encourage Rockstar to add more content, but it doesn't seem like it's getting any attention. I think there's a second order in a bit, which is very annoying. I was sad that it happened to Bonnie. I think her finals. But yeah, no, I'm excited to try Red Dead Redemption 2. I think Maverick himself told me that there's a particular couple of characters in it that I would really love, and I'm excited for that. You know, it's a really cool series, and I'm excited to antagonize people around the camp. Like, I love that you can press a button to antagonize. I've seen a scene where you tell Jack Marston that his mum was the most popular woman on Nickel Night, and then John Marston walks in and just punches him across the face. I like that very much. Okay, perfect. Around the corner from the Slayer Gate, you'll find an auto map. Oh, sweet! Acquire all support runes in a single save slot. Oh, so. Oh, I just checked my map as it came into view. After punching 2 trees, you'll reach a large pit where the objective wants you to go up left. Okay. Well, let's look out for pits, ladies and gentlemen. fuck. Oh, oops. Oh, I think he died. That's awkward. There we go. Fucking invisible walls. That whole branch was like an invisible bit. Oh, I see where we have to go. If I remember correctly, the boss fight at the end of this is annoying. Doom does some really good bosses, but not all the time. Actually, you know what? Maybe it was because when I first came around on this DLC, it was so hard that, like, just the idea of having more hardship wound me up. What's Battleborn? Battleborn sounds familiar. If I know what it is and I've just completely spaced out, then I very much apologise. Oh, he came out the trees. You see all like the leaves fluttering around him. That's so sweet. I need another Diet Coke. My voice is going bad. Alright. So, we keep following it round. For some reason I thought that that was how we continued, but it is not true. Oh yeah, I see. Ow! Sorry. I think I just got flung forward there. Fuck. The Gearbox FPS mode. Battleborn. It rings a bell, but like, not loads. After punching another tree. Okay, I love the way this guide is worded. The other Overwatch. I thought that was Paladins, or is that something else? Oh yeah, so they're over there. That's fine. Oh god. Okay, other Overwatch, I see. So I have to get over there. I hope I've got enough dash. No! Fuck. Oh. Yeah, it does seem like I have to make that particular jump. Unless I'm wrong. No! Oh, I got caught on it. It does seem like that's the way. Fuck. What am I missing? There must be something. There must be like a little climbable wall or something nearby. What am I missing? Is there like a a jump that I've forgotten I can do. A higher platform. Huh. Yeah, I don't... Ideal. I don't think I can make that. I might try that one over there. Because I'm pretty sure the way I did this before was that I accidentally exploited an autosave. I think if you jump forward far enough, it autosaves for you. I cannot remember... Is this... tree? Different tree? Perhaps? Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Sorry for anybody who watched that and knew what to do. I think the first time I did... the first time I did this DLC, loads of it was really exploitable. Like, not in terms of actually, you know, easily achieving anything. But I remember that there were a few checkpoints and I just didn't know how to get to them. So instead of actually, like, learning how to do it, what I would do was I would just run, I would, like, jump forward as far as I could and it would, like, trigger the next, oh, I see, okay. Wait, where is... Oh, I see where that is. It would just trigger the next checkpoint, so I never actually had to learn how to do a bunch of this. I don't know, like, Overwatch 2 is due to be out very soon, and it doesn't have any sponsors yet. Like, it's really not, like, breaking any ground, but the first Overwatch is still really busy. I play it fairly often. I've played quite a bit of Overwatch recently, and it's still, like, thriving. I don't know if the competitive is thriving, but I've played loads of it, and I don't queue for more than a few seconds at any time of day. After the room where you hit the buttons on the pillars, you'll reach a circular platform. Okay. Yeah, I reckon that's the case. Like, it's definitely the busiest online game I've ever played. Considering, but also considering my perspective, I've played Doom, I've played Dead by Daylight, and I've played Overwatch, and anything else that I can't quite think of right now. So I've never really played anything that is, like, known to be that big. Oh yeah, because I only play quick play on Overwatch, I've had people telling me to switch. I've had people be like, excuse me, are you playing Orisa on attack? Orisa is a defense only tank. And I'm like, Orisa is very good, but very boring. Orisa fits anywhere. It was definitely a DPS diff anyway. Yeah, when people tell you what to play, especially in, like, quick mode or quick mode classic, I'm like, my guy. They'll be like, switch to Mercy in quick mode classic. I'm like, I'm not your heal slut. The most toxic people on Overwatch are always Symmetra mains or Pharah mains. Oh, and I once had a soldier tell me to kill myself. But he was on a different team, not the same team, and I feel like the toxicity is different then. Suck my nuts. Yeah. Oh, he's out there. I don't know how to kill. Oh, there we go. I love that. On the last platform on the right, you can find this codex. Oh yeah, it's over there. We got plenty of time. I remember this room unpatched was really hard as well. 600,000 daily players. Christ, that's good. Yeah, whenever anybody picks Symmetra on my team, I always assume that they just want to feed. I'm like, but Symmetras are always really angry, and they'll be like, why aren't you following me? You're not doing this right. My god, my team is shit. And I'm like, but you picked Symmetra. I thought you wanted us to lose. I don't understand why this is my fault. God damn. Excuse me. Top 3 are Minecraft, Fortnite, and League. Minecraft. Bless Minecraft. Like, I only really play vanilla Minecraft because I play it unmodded for the sake of trophies. So for me, I have no idea what the wider appeal is of Minecraft. People are, oh yeah, I play Minecraft every day, and I'm like, do you still need Master Crafter? Like, what's the problem? I always forget that there's like a universe in that game that you can just engage with whenever you want. Hey, Godio, how you doing? People do love cubes. They're non-threatening. Oh, great, thank you, good girl. We've almost finished this DLC. I'm pretty sure at the end of this level we run into the final boss, and then, you know, the world's our oyster really. Then we start DLC 2. Yeah, I know what you mean, shit. Like, I remember trying to set up a multiplayer server for me and my friends, but the previous owners of the server or something still had access to it because I didn't know how to whitelist people. So they came in and just griefed us. And I was like, I don't have enough of a technical knowledge to know what to do to like lock people out. So I ended up just because I was paying for it, I just stopped. Oh, well done, Matt. How you find it?
He clearly doesn't know what you did in the swamp. Maybe he thinks you're here to help him.
To turn off the barrier, shoot the green switch on the ceiling. Oh, it's over here. Oh yeah, there's a secret encounter over there. We need to do that secret encounter this time because if we fail it, or we can't come back later because the laser wall thing doesn't work. Yeah, the thing is, Shekel, I didn't really have that expertise at all. Like, my friends and I just wanted a Minecraft server, so I didn't know how to host servers. So I signed up to basically a company that hosts them for you. But even then, they expected, like, a huge knowledge of, like, what servers are and what they do. They were asking me for, like, URLs of things that I just didn't know. And I was like, I don't know what this means. I don't know what any of this means. There was no tutorial. It's terrible UX. It was I was like, if somebody knows what all this means, then they're probably just gonna host a server themselves. So like, when you know you've made a website for people to host servers through you, you're probably going to have a bunch of players and users who don't know how to do that. Oh. Where's the text-to-speech gone? Thank you, Irish. I will keep kicking ass if possible. Yeah, no, it was very annoying. I was like, I'd really love to know how to do this, but you're not helping me at all. It was very annoying. It was called something, it was something Forge. I don't know if they improved their UI at any point, but they were just asking for stuff that I just did not know what it meant. Oh yeah, maybe it didn't say it because of the word ass? That's a good point. I'm not sure. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. Oh. I really need that guy to like do the thing, but he won't. It's probably because of unit slotting, but even so. I'm like watching him, and he's watching me. I'm like, go on buddy, there we go. Ah, sweet. I'm glad that that spawned in front of my face. That saved me a lot of looking. Thank you. I just had the weirdest urge to try and get somebody's Alexa to play Despacito. But I was like, that's inappropriate. Alexa? Your friend's ex was called Alexa. Did he also have an Alexa? You make jokes? What? On occasion. When you're not doing like HTTP. You got an Alexa? Alexa, play Despacito. There we go. Alexa, add lube to the shopping list. I like to think that somebody's left this on while they lurk. Like maybe Enigma's gone for his like post-homework nap. And his Alexa is leaving a trail of evidence that his wife's gonna find. Alright. I don't know what that is. Alexa, you daft bitch. So I think there is a... I don't need that. Is it through here? It should be on the ceiling above the switch you use to progress. Does anybody see the switch? Is it in there? Do I do the switch first? What makes it boring? I'm very concerned about using that switch to progress. Because basically this is the secret encounter where we can't come back to it even if we teleport back. Pokey poke. We must press the switch, right? We have to. Surely. But once we do, does it... Well, time to find out. Oh, thank God. I love that they've specifically given us enemies that can't be BFG'd. Like, I quite respect that. What? Who was left? I'm getting knocked by the Marauder. What do you want? This one might be a lot scarier as well. Shit. Ah! Jeez. Alright, sorry. This time I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna use my flame thingy on this guy. Do that. Give me some of that sweet health back. Stop knocking me! Stop! Oh, fuck off. Ah, there we go. I used a ballista on a tiny man. After jumping to the upper area and entering the next circular room with the switch. Oh, we got a trophy called Hypersonic. Complete both secret encounters in the Halt. Complete all secret encounters in a single save spot. Beautiful. Oh. Okay. I need to stop using dash to get around. Oh, I see what I needed to do. Okay. Oh dear. What's up and coming when it comes to streaming? Just backlog. I need backlog done. And then after that, if I can get my hands on a Tiny Tina Wonderland code, I'll play that. If not, I'll probably have a look at, because I've still got the list of all the things people added to the list. I'll probably put up a poll and see what people want to watch. After punching the switch and jumping across the swing bar to reach the final area of the level. Okay. I remember this next bit. There's titans here. They're really hard to kill.
With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my nations.
He doesn't seem to know you have the Dark Lord Sphere.
Don't tell him that. Okay, one. Right, now. Oh god. No, I don't know about time frames, I'm afraid. Fuck's sake. With this Square Enix thing, I think they basically gave people keys at the day it was supposed to come out. So loads of people basically checked their inbox and either had it or didn't. But with is Borderlands Gearbox? With the Borderlands people, it'll just be however they do it. No big deal, if not both. We've got enough to get on with. I'm happy to just play other things. Need to finish Monster Hunter World. Really bad actually. Because that's like the main one at the moment. Not in terms of like playing, but more in terms of where's that guy done? He's over there. Perfect. Right. Not in terms of playing, but more in terms of like it's the biggest thing on my list at the moment, so it's like the main course. It'll eventually become the main course. That would be huge, yeah. Especially if we played it on day one or like earlier than day one. But the thing is, if they approve me, then it will probably mean that they approve loads of people, so it'll still be very competitive. I think I applied for the PS5 version, but I probably should have applied for the PS4 version so I'd have that free upgrade, but I don't really care. Free game's a free game. Monhunt. Yeah. Been really enjoying Monster Hunter World. After a while, I'll stop dragging Shekel into everything with me. Bless him. Because once it comes to the farming stuff, presumably I can do a bunch of that on my own. Or maybe the arena stuff. Either way. I think I can hear people arguing outside. What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah. I was like, am I making any progress? Why is it the same enemies respawning bit more? Seems intentional. Oh, bless you, Mav. To be fair, it has been really fun. Thing is, streaming is like really draining, and usually you're in the mood to play a game, but you're not always in the mood to stream. And we've got to consider that, particularly Shekel, poor co-host, like, you can be so well-meaning with streaming, and then the day comes around and you just can't. It's really weird. It's hard to describe. It's like gaming. I usually play games to unwind after I stream. Like, I'll put a game on afterwards and just sit down with it and just be like, ah, yes, playing games, peace. It's really weird. It's like there's like social energy to it that you just don't know you need. A murder dog. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, I know the bit that it means, the swing bar. But yeah, I need to do like a certain amount of arena things. I need to do a certain amount of like SOS things. So there'll be plenty to do. If you're around during the day, Maverick, I do plan to kind of sit in servers. I do plan to sit in the server at some point and just farm, so that's always an option as well. So what's glitched about it? Is it literally just a normal dog, but it's actually like crazy difficult to kill? Right? Normal dog that does bleed. Oh wow. I love it. Love the hustle. Pinky. I've got no idea what's going on here. I watched a Polygon playthrough of Doom Eternal. I don't know if you guys have ever mentioned it before, but it was like meme-worthy bad. And it was really funny. And basically the description of it is like rip and tear. But it's like a... Yeah, it was 2016, yeah, and they were like... Yes, I love that too. I didn't realize it was that bad. It was very funny. I very much appreciated that. Because you know that that's like, Yes, I saw that. The thing is, you know that's like the Cuphead thing. Where it's some poor guy who's covering for a mate, and they normally play like Football Manager, and they're just trying to help out a friend. You know, they just want to give him a hand.
According to the Korax tablets, if you kill the Dark Lord, any demon outside of their world will be destroyed.
Yeah, they just want to give him a hand. They don't normally do these kinds of games, but they want to help. They want to give their friends some help. And it just didn't pan out how they thought it would. You know, they're like, oh yeah, I don't normally play these kinds of games, but you know, my mate needs some help, so I'll help him. And then boom, they're playing something they're just completely out of their depth. I loved it with Cuphead, where that guy was like, yeah, I couldn't even, you know, like beat the tutorial. That was funny. And you know that is just 100% what happened with Doom as well. In the final room with all the ammo and resources before entering the boss room. Okay, cool. I see it. Oh, yeah, sure. Right, required reading. That should be every trophy in this. Complete it, and presumably that is, you know, the last story one. Okay, cool. Right, let's go, I guess. Oh, it's Vega. Oh no, it's Sam. I don't understand what's happened to him. I really should have paid attention, but I just didn't. Yes, I forgot that the ballista works really well against flying enemies. Was the boss fight always like this? I remember different. Okay, yeah, that'll be it. I very much need health and health. Okay. Okay. Right. I remember this being so much harder. What did they do to you? Oh, he's behind glass, I see. Didn't quite make that out. Bit clean in here. What about health? I somehow made do, I think. I love watching my health dip down because I'm not quite sure how to like handle everything that's going on at once. I imagine this game on hard mode is quite hard. Now let's do ballista because he's flying. Oh, sweet. Did I pick that up? Yeah. Where's he gone? Damn it. He left as soon as I picked it up. Thanks a lot. Satan. God, you're making me do an awful lot of walking. Oops. Oh, you can just damage them until you glory kill them. Oh, well. Oh, damn. Thought they could only be killed in one particular state. Massachusetts. Hey, shit. I can't believe you're going away tomorrow, not today. I specifically waited to stream Elden Ring tomorrow. How dare you? How dare you have, like, plans and stuff? Okay. I was really on the fence about streaming, to be fair. It's not that I didn't want to. I was just like, what if somebody comes in and just makes me so annoyed that I have to like just stop? Because I feel like you guys know that I don't normally mind stuff, but I guess somebody comes in and their only experience of me is me being a colossal cow. Like, they are just going to assume that I am a colossal cow. Maybe correctly, you know, who am I to say, but... Well, where is this guy? He's up there. That's fine, bitch. The hot dogs were a sin. As Peach said, they were a depression meal. I just haven't been doing any Asda shops. I was supposed to do on the other day, but I was like, I'm going away on Friday night, there's no point. You know, I'll just subsist. It was nice of this guy to wait until I'd finished fighting the other thing. Which name now escapes me. The pain elemental, isn't it? I don't understand why they're an elemental. You know, they just don't really look elementally. Please be enough. Oh yeah, that was more than enough. Alright, let's get up there quick. Oh. The element of pain. What about people who don't play games? I think we had this discussion some time ago. What game would you recommend for someone that has never played a game? Good question. If I was trying to appeal to somebody who hadn't played a game, they obviously wouldn't have any... They obviously wouldn't have any basis in gaming to know what they already like about gaming. So if I was picking for a particular person, I would try and figure out whether or not they were, like, into stories, like if they watched films, if they read books, or if they really liked... If they had more technical hobbies, you know, if they had quite clever clogs hobbies, I'd probably pick like a puzzle game or something. If they really liked story, I would pick The Witcher 3. I know it's a basic bitch answer, but I would pick The Witcher 3. If they liked sports and stuff like that, I don't necessarily know if I'd recommend a sports game, but I'd try and recommend something that was active and like fast-paced. One of my housemates never plays games. The only thing he ever plays is FIFA, Smash and Mario Kart, but he wanted to try and get into games, so we combined our heads and told him to get Uncharted. Uncharted is a good shout, to be fair. I feel like Uncharted is like a general, like, super accessible game. Boshi, hey! I like your new username, Boshi. What's happened? Why are you a shredded mofo? You lost 20 pounds! Holy cow, well done, Bushy. What was that through? Just like cutting calories, or have you been being active? There we go. One-upmanship. Well done, Bushy. I'm proud of you. That's amazing. Okay, let me have a look at my trophies. Ashen One. How you doing, Ashen One? Yeah, I used to go to the gym loads, but since COVID, it was since I moved to London actually I didn't, because gyms in London are really expensive. I remember when I first moved to London, I went to look around 2 gyms nearby. One of them was cheap, but it was crammed. And it also had like a limit on how many people could be in there at once. And I remember I signed up for it, and I had to sign up for classes, because at one point I tried to go into the gym before work, so I'd gone up at like 5 AM, and they turned me away because they were at capacity. And I was like, okay. So I went to some like classes that they did like high intensity interval training classes, and I also went to like a dance class, which was really cute, but I didn't really like going before work, and I couldn't get in after work. And then there was another one, and it was like £75 a month, and it was really nice, and it had a sauna and stuff, but I was like, I can't afford £75 a month, and I'm not even sure I'll go. But no, I've been thinking about going back to a gym lately, like seeing if there's one near me, but I'm just not sure I'd find the time. There's a Layers of Fear 2? That's mental. What? I played the first one, I didn't know there was a second one. Ashen One. How you doing, Ashen One? It's good to see you. Okay, so we've only got the second DLC left to do. It came out in 2019, where were you? I don't know, I didn't finish the first one because I was too scared. Me and my old friend Doogie played it. But he had much more of a... because it's a very jumpy game, Layers of Fear. So I remember we would take it in turns, and I would just get so scared, and then he was like, my mouse is covered in sweat. And I was like, well, that's your problem, Doogie. And I don't know, it freaked me out. It was a scary game. So I could barely move because I was like, it's just gonna make me jump. It's gonna make me jump over and over and over again. I can't do that, so I won't. And I didn't. Okay, so we're just gonna do the second DLC. Mission with famine cheat mode on, treasure hunter. Let's start the second DLC. Layers of Fear 3! How many layers are there? And I'm glad to hear that, actually. Ashen One. It's so patronizing that you can't press OK straight away on that. Look at that. Spooky. I do love the pictures for each one. They're so cool. Extra life mode. What'd that do? I give you finger gun. Okay. Ancient gods. Yeah, unfortunately with Channel Rewards, I don't have a huge amount of power. So, finger gun it is. I hope it was worth it. Where's Power Pixels? I don't want game ranks. Power Pix. Apparently Power Pix is a bloke in Germany. Ancient Gods Part 2? Has he not done Ancient Gods Part 2? It doesn't seem like he's done it. That's mental. I'm 1 out of 10 of the way to the Cyberpunk Plat Redeem. Bless you. I forget about those. I know that Iron Bread's on there. I'm pretty sure Rogue's been saving up for Iron Bread. Welcome back, Bahugri. Okay, in the large fountain area is our first collectible. Leftover half sandwich. Half of a sandwich? What was the point in saving half of a sandwich? I'll deal with this. Is it a big sandwich or is it literally like a full bread? It was big, okay. Yep, you're gonna be in trouble. What kind of sandwich was it? I love that you're kind of. I mean, I was gonna make a joke about Last Supper, but it's actually legitimate. You did a spin. That was so pretty. Aww. To be fair, that's a very impressive amount of self-control. I feel like when I buy, like I used to be like, okay, so for my treat, or like my cheap food, I'll have, I'll buy a pack of Magnums, and for every day that, you know, I'm below calories, I can have a Magnum. And then on the first day, I'll have all of them. So, you know, I respect Evie and her ability to, you know, have control. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I wish I could see what was going on. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I've had to stop buying them, or I'll just buy an individual one. But yeah, I'm the same as you. I don't buy snacks. I don't have snacks in my house, because if I have snacks in my house, I will not have snacks in my house. Buy a big shop, eat the big shop. I respect that. Also, I love that little chubby panda emote. But no, I'm the same. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy myself some snacks and I can kind of work through them over the weekend. And then you know, it's Friday, it's 7 PM and they're gone. And the thing is, I feel like a sweet tooth really, like, really makes itself worse. I feel like if you have sugar one day, you'll crave it the next day. So I'm like, if I keep giving into this, I'm just like, the window between the cravings is just gonna get smaller and smaller. I am so bad with willpower. Dark chocolate is really good, to be fair. Shredded boy washi, well done. Yeah, healthy snacks are really good, because they're also snacks that you can, like, plan for as well. So you're like, okay, I've accommodated the reality that I'm going to want a snack, and I've prepared it. Because, like, normally, when you're snacky, you'll just kind of... Because you're already snacky and you're already craving stuff, you'll make, like, a worse decision. Whereas if a better decision is there... This is why fruit needs to stop going off so fast. Like, if I buy strawberries because I want strawberries in case I get snacky, I don't want them to go off after 3 minutes. I don't want them to go weird. I don't want to find them with that, like, mold film. I'd be rolling. Yeah, no. As a 5'4" person, I can attest. Like, as soon as I gain any weight, it becomes, like, absurdly obvious, you know? It's not something I can hide. Oh, is this the fountain bit? I don't know if this counts as a fountain. Armored barons. No. What's this? Hello. Puppy. But yeah, I hate weight. Why can't our bodies just work at max efficiency all the time, you know? Help me out here. Right, where is this buff totem? I guess the point of me is not to find it, right? Change the Twitch name. Shredded mode. Can you imagine? I guess I don't exactly have branding, so the window is open now. Like, you know, get your foot in the door. If you want to change your username, do it now. I can't imagine a universe in which that would be a good idea. Except one that was super into exercise. Boshi is not. He is trim. Will we stop getting fat since we don't really have to scavenge for food? Well, the thing is, like, evolution and that stuff happens because people die. So, like, you know, it happens over, like, millions and millions of years. I guess maybe slowly? People... The thing is, it happens if people die before they can, like, procreate. So, if people live long lives, then evolution won't kick in because they'll have kids and, you know, it happens super slowly because like, it's like giraffes with like long necks, right? So like giraffes that could reach the leaves on the trees could eat and have babies, and those babies could reach the trees on the leaves and eat, but giraffes that couldn't reach the trees on the leaves would just die out. And over time, eventually, like, all of the giraffes had, like, long necks because all of the ones that didn't were dead. So that's, like, how the evolution works, right? So I guess not. I guess if people died before they could have kids due to, like, weight, then maybe, but no, most people live pretty long lives and usually have kids, so I guess maybe a bit, but no, maybe not. You got a homemade tea? Let me see that. I'm fine the dad bod at all turns. Embrace it. Yeah, I don't know, I guess it would be nice if we could just be so efficient that, like, I'm like, why do I have to go and just run? You know, I'm like, why do I have to go and just run in, like, outside? Like, running is nice, but why do I have to do it to stave off? Like, cause obviously I work at this desk, and you know, I don't have a commute. I don't have an active job. Like, I'm a web designer and I sit right here, and then I have a nap and then I stream, and then it's like, why do I have to run? Why is life like this? It's not fair. It sucks. Bless you, Burberry. Well, Burberry's already got a lady, so he no longer needs to attract them. So the dad bod, it's not getting that edge. I think that's as good a reason as any, God Gilf, to be an atheist. You're like, if there is a God, why doesn't he let me be a 10 out of 10 all the time? Larson! Just thinking about running makes my knees hurt. Is it true? Is that true? Is it like an exaggeration that your knees just ache all the time when you're in your 40s, or is that true? Like, do you just wake up with aches and pains? Or is it like a joke? Do you just get phantom pain? My back is already shit. Oh dear. I'm scared. I'm like, is this all just like propaganda? Is this, you know, is this mid-30s propaganda? Am I being fed lies? Hunching over the stove. They should put the stove on like a little step feed. Oh, is that the one we have to have a drink, Maverick? Is there something else? Yeah, maybe you can like stave it off for longer, God Gilf. But if it's an inevitability, like, I want to know. Oh yeah, it always falls apart once the warranty's over, doesn't it? And so, oh, bless. You've given me this impression of like such a brittle back. Like you know how bird bones are hollow? You've just, that's my image. Mercury's back is starring in an Oliver Twist reimagining. Why am I getting codex entries on Doom Hunters? Why do you assume I've not played this game? Doom? Are we finally free? My back at least feels 10 to 15 years older than me, but so far it's nothing that bothers me. Yeah, that sounds pleasant. Clear the room and you'll find this extra life behind a gate near the arena exit. Push the skull switch in the back left corner of this room past the fountain to unlock it. Okay, where is this? This is definitely the fountain area, it must be. Back left of this room, skull switch. That is a pad. No, I'm terrified of this this propaganda. Where is the switch? I'm not going down there. Need this. Past the fountain to unlock it. Is it the back left corner of the room? I feel like I've looked everywhere. What kind of... it's a skull switch. Okay. It felt quite nice, played some football and got injured again. My knees felt fine and been healthy ever since. That is strange but lucky. Like you've Oh, no worries. Seen a bit boshy. Enjoy. That's a very specific knee problem, but I'm all for it. Where the fuck is this skull switch? Back left past the fountain. Is it up? Bodies are gross. Bless you. Alright, let's try a different one then. Let's try Game Rant. The worst website for gaming content ever, but let's find it. Players should head to the back left corner and hit the skull switch that they find there. You've basically... You've copied and pasted the Game Ranks... Game Rant has copied and pasted the Game Rant guide. Not Reclaimed Earth. Let's try steamsplay.com. I don't know what this is, but we'll find out. Oh my god, it's written in text speech. Come straight from the entrance to the end and turn yourself left. In the corner you'll see a skull button. It's written in text speech. It says yourself. You are self. Like, who did this? Whose man did this? There isn't a game facts one for this. It seems like everybody gave up writing guides. Like PowerPix hasn't even done the Ancient Gods Part 2. That's crazy to me. They always do it. I'm glad you don't get punished for stuff like that, because I would feel like that was quite unfair. Right, off I go. In the Stone Imp area. Okay. Okay, right. Confused, but ready. I see where we are. Alright, that makes sense. This reminds me of those, like, really cringe t-shirts you see. Where it's like, I know I'm going the right way in life. Because if this was a video game, because in video games, enemies always spawn when you're going the right way. I'm like, oh my god. Did somebody make a passive-aggressive comment about you on Facebook? Incredible. Tree. Oh, Shepard, don't. Is that a pickup line or is that like a threat? Because I cannot tell. I guess it's just something you'd say and you'd see how it was received, and it's like, yeah, if I get a phone number out of this, then I guess I get a phone number out of this. Oh. What was that awful one that Bahukri showed us yesterday? And it was like, oh, it was like, if I go to hell, then something like they'll have kept my seat warm. Oh yeah, that's it. And it had Goku on it. I was like, why would Goku go to hell? They sit on you. Okay, in this BFG ammo in the back right corner. Oh, if you pick that up, it locks you inside with 2 Mancubi. Well, we already got 2 BFG ammo, so we don't need it. In the stone imp area, reach the upper bridge. Okay. I don't know, but fine. Oh dear, the screecher buff. I hate the screechers. I mean, I know it's the point, but I hate them anyway. Oops. Do you think they cared about this DLC when they put it out? I feel like this DLC looks really cool. What the fuck? There we go. What's this? Oh yeah. I like that they added this. The meat hook thing is really cool. The only problem is that it means that the levels have to stretch out very far, which means they no longer like quite naturally flow into each other. You can't really see where you need to be, and it becomes much harder to be able to tell what you're doing. That's the point. Oh. There we go. Is that everybody? I think so. Light the torch of kings. Well, where is it? A dog! Don't. Oh. I reckon I'm flagging a little bit today because I'm quite tired, so I'll keep going, of course, but I reckon probably after this this combat encounter. Because we got Elden Ring tomorrow, and I want to be fresh. I also don't know what I'm gonna have to eat. There we go. I didn't even know we had waffle fries over here. Like, when you started talking about them, I was like, no. It's like turkey Twizzlers. Like, they're just a rumor at this point. I haven't really touched Elden Ring, no. I've been trying to claw through some of the backlog. Wait, is there much of this level left, or...? Yeah, it seems like there's quite a bit left. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. Yeah, let's finish this level, actually. Fuck fuck off, right? I love that it does that, to be fair. That makes me laugh very much. Yeah, I think the thing is, having to pick up this game from an autosave is really annoying. Like, trying to remember what you were doing and what collectible you're on is a pain in the ass, so I will finish it. Just this level, though.
My son's curse has been lifted, and I atone for my sins.
What sins? Still don't know the story of this game. Played it 3 times. Every time he says I must atone for my sins, I say, what sins? I never check. I never read it up. Like, this game isn't about reading. Why have I got insufficient fuel? I think the chain gun might be my new favourite weapon, actually. I wasn't so big on it at first, but I actually kind of love it. Oh, fuck off. Do I have enough? Yeah, more than enough. The only thing I particularly struggle with is the fact that it looks like it's an aim. You know, you hold R2 to aim, right? And then you hold L2 to aim, and then you hold R2 to shoot. That's just how you do it in every game ever. But in Doom Eternal, R2 is like the special mode, so I think I use more bullets than I would otherwise, because I keep activating like the special mode. I think the special mode uses double the bullets at like the same time. Anybody else? Oh yeah, okay. Not even remotely close to finishing. So we're still not in the Stone Imp area bit. I've been on the same collectible for a while. We've definitely not the Stone Imp area. No, I don't think we've seen any Stone Imp shit. I could be wrong, but I don't feel as though we have. I love that demons have weapons as well. Like, who makes them? Is there just like one bespectacled like Capo demon walking around? Sweet! So where are we? In the Stone Imp area, reach the upper bridge, then look on the opposite wall. Yeah, we are truly not there yet. Weird. The pacing of the collectibles in this level is really off. Oh, I missed all this section. Okay. Oops. Yeah, okay, this is the Stone Imp bit. Resistant to most weapons, vulnerable to combat shotgun, full auto mod, sentinel hammer. Kill it with the full auto to gain bonus shotgun ammo. me reading the tutorials. I like that the game lets you turn tutorials off, because when I can check like a codex entry at my own pace, I will. But I feel like when they get shoved in my face, I will never ever check them. I don't care how useful they are. If I'm getting pop-ups when I'm trying to play a game to tell me how to play the game, I'm just gonna dismiss them and then not know how to play the game. And you could say that's my fault, but I didn't ask. Alright. So, reach the... It's such a strange choice to have this enemy exist. We already have an enemy for the auto shotgun, so they just recolored him. Yeah, it is really weird. Like, they added tons new enemies. A lot of them were reskins, which, to be fair, is fine. But it is weird that they kind of doubled down on some of the things that the basic mechanics would be used for. Fuck. Oops. Wonderful. Reaching the large, open, snowy combat area. Okay. Damn. I was really hoping it would let me do that. I wish that I'd started trying to get games to stream earlier. Apparently people were very easily getting their hands on Dying Light 2, and I was like, I probably wouldn't have paid full price for it because budget. I don't think I could have, but I would have taken that for free and streamed it wholeheartedly from the developers. You have to navigate a jumping puzzle and cross a gorge with a cyber mancubus on the other side. Okay. Oh, I could hear it. I forgot that they go invisible. Cheeky cherub. Oh, yeah, apparently a lot of people were getting Elden Ring streaming codes as well, so actually, I think the chances of that would have been quite high too. Like, not everybody, but, like, quite a few people were getting, copies of Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure I saw one guy smaller than your channel go on. That's sound. That's sound. That's reassuring. Ubisoft's a shout. I probably could have asked for Ragnarok, but I don't know how to specifically ask for them. Like, because obviously the one I got from Team 17 was on a website called Rainmaker, and you can literally just apply for them there. But I don't know where else you're supposed to get them. I have an account on Keymailer, but I don't imagine companies like FromSoft and Ubisoft use Keymailer. Wow. This guy Hey, how you doing? Oh, sweet! Miyazaki-Santa. I don't know, I am always really pleasantly surprised when people come in. I'm like a dog, you know? When people aren't here, I don't notice, but when they are here, I'm super excited, you know? Like, you go to work all day and the dog's like, who? And then you get back and they're like, oh, it's you! You know? I don't think I do have object permanence. Like, you joke, but... You know, next time I'm asked for my biggest weakness in a job interview, that's what I'll go for. Last of Us 2 keys. Wow, so I just don't know which avenues to go through. I think Shekel's right, I think you just have to ask Santa. Apparently there's a map terminal near this fella. Oh, there it is. I see it. I'll take this, thank you. Ahead of the map, this extra life is located above a floating grapple point. Okay. I'm feeling worn out and crabby, I respect that. Doom is going really well, thanks. We finished Ancient Gods to 100% about half an hour ago. So we've started Ancient Gods 2. Don't anticipate getting far. I am a wee bit hungover. Not actually, hungover is the wrong word, but basically I have been affected by alcohol. I know the first one is the DLC that they nerfed. What? Wank. I'm all the way back here? Man, what the fuck? That must be a bug, what? Oh. Okay. Right, I'm gonna do this. See? What did I say? Okay, jump into the cave past the previous extra life power up. The codex page is right near the ledge. You can't miss it. Oh yeah, thanks. Reach the platform. Oh, that's BFG ammo. Don't care. Past the ice cavern packed with respawning explosives. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sold on the grappling hook. I wasn't super fussed on it the first time I played, but I'm quite appreciating it now. Thank you, Godgirl. Thank you. Oh. Got him! This is a cool room. But no, yeah, I picked something super chill and easy to play today, Scopes, because I was like, I don't want to get tired and grouchy. So let's do something nice and chill. Nice and smooth. But we're going to do Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm doing 2 streams in 2 days today. I know that I stream every other day for the sake of my mental health, but I really want to stream at the moment. Okay, so our first escalation encounter should be here. These special arena battles reward you with a Sentinel Hammer upgrade if you complete the first wave, and a cosmetic for completing the second optional wave. Do I have to do them though? This is my question, because I don't care. Oh yeah, I do have to do. I have to do the first one. We may as well try and do both waves, right? Shekel's given me a little bit of homework. Just to kind of make things easier so I can focus on kind of playing and exploring. So I'm going to do that. I'm really intrigued by all the people I know who have stopped playing it because the community has been that bad. I want to see it for myself. And if we don't get anybody mean in, then it's perfect because I get to enjoy the game as well. Is it cross-platform? Because I'd love to play alongside a couple of you. It's not. Sad. Sad times. Your mum is cross-platform. You bitch. I wonder what console my mum would be. I feel like my mum is a very nice lady. She's not super technical, so she definitely wouldn't be PC. No, Valkyrie, no! Stay! You've really raised the question now. My mum might be a Switch, I think. She's like Nintendo. She likes to do everything her way. You know, she's got a routine. She's got a. She definitely over tutorializes things as well. Yeah, I would probably say Switch. James away! Don't you talk about her like that! Fucking hell, Scobie! What? What has she done to you? Your mum's a PSP. Why is that? Yeah, Scobie, I was talking about this the other day, but it's very unusual because, like, the Souls games have, like, their, you know, loud minority, but it's also got, like, a lot of really supportive people, a lot of shit posters, you and me, you know, we're in that community. But, I've seen on Twitter a few, like, the thing is, I follow a lot of other female streamers, so I don't know if it's female streamers particularly, or if it's just the streamers I watch, and it's loads of streamers. But, I've seen a few people say that they've had so much aggressive and, like, constant backseating, and so many people who are, like, unable to be told no without taking it very personally, so many people who harass them for using summons, that they've stopped streaming it. They're like, yeah, this is getting a bit too much for me now, I'm just gonna play this in my own time. And it's not, like, remember when we did Dark Souls 2 and Sekiro, we had a few people who were, like, knobs. But we never had, like, tons of people. We never had it to the point where I didn't want to stream it anymore. And I'm really curious about it. Yeah, I think one girl that I follow got a lot of backlash because she first timed Margit, but she did it with a summon. The thing is, Margit's really hard to beat, and you still have to beat him, and she used an NPC summon, so it's not even like she had anybody useful on the team. But she got so much backlash for that she had people talking to her on, like, mentioning her on Twitter about it. You know, like, it went beyond the stream. And she had people replying to her, and she had to pull out this tweet being like, look, can you pack it in? Yeah, I think I think it's just appealed to the kind of. I believe it's because of Yati, Infa, and Iron Pineapple. It's not their fault, but their videos on how to get OP early got so popular for a ton of dickheads around the internet this big. Yeah, I think also it's like the feeling of like beating a Souls game is huge, and now so many more people have gotten that. Maybe it's just like this. I don't know. Yeah, they got girlfriend. Like, the thing is, NPC summons are basically just an extra health bar. They're not particularly useful. It's very rare for them to actually do like work. You still have to do the work yourself. And Margit hits like a brick shithouse too. So it's like you still have to avoid his attacks and attack him back. You just have something else drawing aggro as well. But yeah, I've seen quite a few people. Oh, I'm not doing that. Don't worry. Yeah. I can see there is people who do that because from the little I've seen of Elden Ring tweets, it seems to be fairly toxic. Yeah, oh yeah, the Mimic Ash thing. Yeah, and they've nerfed that too. The last codex is at the very end of the level, when you enter the World Spire. But yeah, no, it's very unusual because you do get people who are like, oh yeah, I'm a veteran of Bloodborne, I've played it 15 times, you have to listen to everything I tell you to do. And, you know, you kind of get used to them, but you definitely don't. It definitely seems to be a surprising amount of people. But either way, seeing all those tweets really inspired me to try it out and see if. Because the thing is, if we don't get anybody in who's really aggressively mean, then we have a really good time without having people who are aggressively mean and we play a good game. If we do get people in that are really aggressively mean, we can all kind of laugh at them. That's a good point, Scobie. That's a good point, actually. I didn't consider that. Keep off our lawn. But no. Yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm very curious. And also, we have a ton of people in chat, so if somebody comes in and starts being a knob, we can all just kind of side-eye them, you know? So skin off my bones. But I've seen a few people just be like, yep, Elden Ring's good, but not streaming anymore. Oh, really, Mercury? Yeah, people play games for tons of different reasons. And also, people do different playthroughs for tons of different reasons, right? Your first playthrough might be a completionist playthrough, your second playthrough might be a just, you know, doing the bits you like the best playthrough, your third playthrough you might want to see how fast you can get through it. Like, Sheckles platinum the game once and then he 100% of the game on PC, and I'm pretty sure when he 100%ed it on PC he was keeping track of how long it took him just to see how quick he could do it. You know, there's tons of reasons people play games, and they don't always replay games for the same reason either. Oh god, not CrossFit. You know, it could be nothing. Like we might not get any weirdness at all, and that'll be just fine as well. But if we do, then you know, if we get it really bad, we can always play bingo as well. We can have a bingo card. But, just depends if it was just those few streamers or if it's like widespread. You know, could just be nothing. Oh, hi, Seppi. Don't know if you'll ever properly finish it. What makes you say that? Like, you just think you'll probably burn out on it before you've seen everything, or you're just content with what you're doing and you don't really have an aim to finish it? I love watching you make fun of people who brag. I love when people come in and they're like, I'm actually a veteran in Yoku's Island Express, and you hit them with like the, oh, outstanding or something, I don't know. Makes me laugh. It could be nothing. Like, don't let me get your hopes up. It could very well be nothing. Although, as I was telling the guys earlier today's stream, I did actually have somebody tell me that Dark Souls isn't something that needs UX. So, today, so, you know, we could may well be true. I see what you mean, Good. Like, yeah, I've got my comfort zone and I've got kind of what I'm here to do, and there's all that extra stuff that may as well be optional. Excellent. Yeah, it's simply not an experience. Like, it transcends the concept of experience. It's beyond that. It's above it. Right, so we go... Where's through there? Anything I need? I don't think so. Weird. Oh, warriors! Yeah, didn't you tell me that you can basically walk to the end if you want? Like, not necessarily Ganondorf level Breath of the Wild end, but you can basically get there. Once you enter the World Spire, you'll find this in the center of a floating yellow ghostly figures. Okay. Oh, okay. So is it kind of like with the Basin of Vows, it's like, you should come back in a bit? I see what you mean. Who's this God Guild fella? Get him out. Stadians! Stop it! Is that still a thing? I thought they'd shut the Google Stadia down. Don't know why that tickled me so hard, Scobie. Well done. Yesterday I ordered from a place called Churro Boys with a Z in the boys, and it was amazing. Oh, that's interesting, cool. I didn't know.
This is unlike anything we've ever encountered. Not even Urdak gave off readings like this.
Pretty. Ah! Sorry. Stadia is turbo dead, but you can still get some. You still get some people in there coping. Are they in like the denial stage of grief or something? What's the situation there? Do I have to shoot that? What? Ah, yeah, I do. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. I know that Peach gave up with Sekiro around the time Genichiro revealed he had a 3rd health bar, and I was like, I cannot blame you. And I remember her telling me a little while ago that she's not really jived with many of them at all. But that the open worldness of it probably really helps, I guess. Oh yeah. I got another sub on YouTube, and they're going through all my videos and commented on all of them. Be protected at all costs. No! Yeah, that's a shout. Exploring but not super hard fights seems to be what Elden Ring really facilitates. And then if you explore everything, surely by the time you get to some of the fights, they're not too bad, right? Ooh. Wholesome comment. Wholesome comment. Yeah. They're telling me all about their trophies and stuff.
I have the location. The gate of Taboo locked in.
What is my cat doing? He was Cake just because I was so beefy. That's how we. That's what we call you. That's your nickname. Beefy. Beefy is here. What do you mean exploration? Oh yeah, that's fun. I didn't have to do that. Just had to upgrade the hammer. Have they balanced Elden Ring a little bit more? Or is it still a little unbalanced? But yeah, that's all for me. I think we can probably get this DLC done in like 1 hour next time, and I've gotten most of the mains. I've gotten a bunch of the main story done. Been doing all the collectibles as I've been going, but the platinum is so in range, and if it wasn't for that fucking extra lives mode not letting us clean up, we'd have it by now probably. Beautiful nature and dun guns. I love them. But yeah, thanks for coming, guys. If you enjoyed the stream, please give me a follow. I will be on with some Elden Ring tomorrow, but we will be back with Doom Eternal soon. Thank you everybody for coming. Have a lovely night, guys. Bye.